To get your information, to the food, to be part of the spoon, spoon television, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more often, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat get back, regulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but yes, but you got it. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you.
Oh yes, of course. Spoon is going to tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Gonna tell you what is happening in.
Spoon is going to tell you what's happening in Monrovia, in Nimba, in Grand Jide, in Sanod, in Grand Cape Mount, and every part of the world. Just what's happening there, Spoon is going to tell you. So a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk. Wherever you are across the globe, whether you're joining us from the bustling streets of Monrovia, quiet towns of rural Liberia, or tuning in from across the Atlantic, in the United States, in Europe, in Asia, just anywhere. I'd like to say good evening and welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk right here. Your most preferred nighttime show from ODS Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. This is your platform. This is your voice. This is a space where truth meets dialogue, where facts challenge opinions, and where we confront the realities shaping our beloved homeland, Mama Liberia. So the Spoon Talk is a dynamic, bold, and unfiltered evening talk show dives deep and deeper into the heart of Liberia's political, social, economic, and religious landscape. So whether it's government's accountability, whether it's economic reforms, social justice, or the role of faith in public life, no topic is too big, too sensitive to discuss on the Spawn Talk. We are broadcasting live on multiple radio stations: Spawn FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and other community radio stations across the country relay this show. And we're also live online, specifically on Facebook, Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live, and then our YouTube channel.
The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the south.
Oh yes, Tunta Spawn. So at the helm of this groundbreaking platform is a man known for his fearless perspective on issues, unwavering commitment to truth, and deep love for Liberia. The founder and CEO, former CEO of the Spawn Network, Mr. Stanton Witherspoon. Alongside him is a diverse, highly respected team of panelists, drawn from different professions: political analysts, economists, educators, clergymen, lawyers, and even journalists, each bringing a unique lens and valuable insight to the table. And I'm your producer tonight, Yekezi Zobel. I'm so honored to guide you through the first moments of the show. We encourage you to join the conversation, raise your voice, ask your questions, and share your truth. This is the only way to build a better Liberia, through open, honest, and constructive conversation. So I'd like to welcome you to the first segment of the show. On this segment, we give you the opportunity to call in and tell us what's on your minds. What are those issues, confronting you? What are those burning issues you want to speak to? What are some of the trending issues you want to give your own opinions or perspectives about? Call us now and make those views of yours. Maybe there's some kind of issue bothering you in your various communities that you want the government to know about. Call us on 0777 7710750, 777 7710750, 101075. Those are the numbers to put it through this evening. Let me. Okay, so for those of you watching the show live, there is the WhatsApp line. Those of you watching from the diaspora, from the US, from the UK, from just across the Atlantic, you can call us on that WhatsApp number to make your contribution to the platform this evening. So let's go to the lines and take our first call. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening to friends, family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, Joe, brother Yakasi, Shebek, Studio in Liberia. The name remain constant and also EF Kamara once again our next premiere show. Spoon. I will be grateful to set a water spoon for coming all with the audio last night. Listening to the political leader of Alternative National Congress, Elizana Bene Comics. Look, let's be honest. Let's put all our political dispensation one side for our political griefs. But let's stay for reality. This man is so according to that particular audio I listened to, analyze, I digest it, and come up with my own analytical understanding. Look, let's put all differences. This man, Eritrea Bene Cummings, is a leader. Inspiration for this country is great. Let us give all this man a chance. Look at what help improve this country is what? Culture and tourism. Foremost, we have to empower the private investment.
Thank you very much, Afonso. It's been a wonderful time having you on. And something I did not inform you about is the Whistle WhatsApp promotion. So the Whistle WhatsApp promotion is on. The dashboard has been open here since this evening. So you can play the radio game just by dialing the code *255 *4# *255 *4#. Is the playing code. Once you dial that code, it takes you directly to the payment of the playing fee, which is 50 Liberian dollars or 25 cents US. Once you pay the playing fee, you enter your mobile money pin, you automatically enter the draw, and you stand a chance to win for yourselves up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. Some folks will win 5,000 as well. So the more you play, the more your chances are to win. And the only requirement is you must have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card that is registered with mobile money. All right. So, and you must have money deposited on your mobile money account to play the game. So, if you've not played yet, you can start playing about this time, and you stand a chance to win up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. Play from now till 12 o'clock. And we do the draws, and your money enters your phone automatically. Let's go back to the lines. 0-555-101075 0-555-101075 0-777-771-075. And for those of you watching us live from the diaspora, from outside Liberia, the WhatsApp line there is for you to call on to make your contribution as well. Let's go back to the lines and speak to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. I'm joining you from Johnsonville.
Okay, let's hear you from Johnsonville.
Yes. I just want to say thanks and good day to the president for the hard work. We know we didn't make mistake, and we'll continue to see the progress of what we did. I just want to give concerning the spoon talk.
Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. During the regime of CDC, we didn't hear loud voices in spoon talk, especially people like Kef Hassan, but today we can hear them. That makes the spoon to be unique. Because for some of these guys, they are betrayers. They were there when the CEO fall into problem. All of them were passing around, running, talking different things, thinking that the CEO will be in jail because of this. Today, they will see that they will come back in power. And we can tell them that if in heaven we come, may mean that CDC will come to power back.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. My name is Andy Siaka, and I phone from Jacksonville Township.
Annie, let's hear you out.
Thank you for this platform. My concern has to do with the issue of the U.S. rate. It is not a bad thing for the rate to drop. I think this helps to boost the economy. But the rate drop and everything prices are stay high. When you go to buy rice with $14, they tell you they want the money in Liberty. And when you take that money in Liberty, you be paying $2,008, $2,009 to $3,000. I think that's unfair. If you decide to buy scratch card, and you carry the $1 in Liberty, they say you must make the money 200. And when the rate is now in 200, when you want to buy something that costing $5 in US, they tell you must put the Liberty in $1,000 before you can get that items. I think government need to regulate. I think we need to set up a monetary system that when the rate drop, let it affect everything.
Thank you.
Instead of leaving it that way. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling in. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello, Damo.
This is Yekezi. Let's hear you out.
Oh, Yekezi. Sorry, I coming on that.
I'm great. Let's hear you, please.
Oh, they George Mova from GSA with this PC, Mosa County. Yekezi.
George Mova, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Oh, Yekezi, they came on my mind today. Concern about the entertainment open on the main road, on the main quota, Yekezi.
Where?
You know that, it's in jail.
Which part of Peaceville? Peaceville is a big area.
You see, you see, standing by all the entertainment, me, car, parking there, no space, car to go, Yekezi. You see, the country very small, the road very small for car to pass to go. They have a today, they coming, all the car they land parking down on the entertainment area, Yekezi. So the government needs to take action. Those are open entertainment on the main road. Who can I say they should not open entertainment area on the main road, but they should look for area that the cars should park. Yekezi.
Thank you.
The car they won't go in midday. The everlasting empty bill. See private bar. Today they open the UN call you Liberian. Then go stand by see car and land on places. Yekezi. The car the road too small. So the government need to take action on someone. You know the depend land of taxes for the country.
Thank you very much for calling. Thank you for calling.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's see if we can talk to this person on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello? Okay, so this person muted the call. Let's talk to this person. Hello? Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
This is Oscar S. Lado, and I call you from my team right here.
Oscar, let's hear you out.
I'm listening to the University of Liberia issue and the president of the University of Liberia, Dr. Maya. And I have still the University of Liberia. She knew the problem of the University of Liberia, and she took the job to fix the university. And she came up with 100 days deliverables without fulfilling any of it. Up to now, she's considering vacation school to become semester or trimester. What happened to other people who did not have the opportunity because the vacation school was optional? Now she's considering it. Now, if you make this semester or first semester, that means second semester courses will not be offered. People will be stranded. The very student that you want to help, you try to put an institution that will be difficult. And many colleagues of us on our campus don't understand that. So they will think that, oh, the student unification party is against our learning. No. They did it last semester with the iron drop button. The iron drop button, they kept flying shoes around. People starting class, you pay your way, you spend time, you go to school for the whole semester. There is no grade at all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling and thanks for expressing your concern. Let's speak to this person on the international line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Good evening, your name and where you join us from? Okay, I don't know what's wrong. Are you there? Good evening. Okay, so we have to go. Let's talk to another person here. 05551010750 07771 That's 777-777-1075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
You gotta do it.
Your name and where you join us from, please?
I said Rehab Community.
And your name?
Francis Dale.
Okay, Francis, please go ahead.
You gotta do with the U.S. rate. The government is doing well in some places when it comes to what happened in Freetown, the decreasing of the U.S. rate and the increasing of the the commodity on the market. Yes, is putting us at risk. Most especially the business who are gaining, then the citizens, the masses are suffering. I think the way. So for the government to really look in at the very quickly, it's not even waste time because the business people in the zero, they are the ones that will break the government down if they're not careful with them.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person on the international line. Good evening, your name and where you join us from.
Hello, Yakazio. My name is Ketamba from England.
Okay, let's say you're from England.
Yeah, I'm somehow, I don't understand why people keep crying with this woman name from the University of Liberia. The Liberian people, we are morally corrupt already. Corruption has become toxic in this country. So this woman left her job in America to come and help them in Liberia. And people still crying with the woman name, accusing her of being corrupt. So I don't understand this. So, people should stop making false allegations, try to address the main issue. The problem right now is with the government, not with the lady. She left her job in America to come and help the people here. And you have people around in this country, going about accusing the woman of corruption. I don't know whether they have any evidence of this. Okay, so I'm so embarrassed of it, to be honest. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling in and making your contribution. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Well, I'm calling from Soul Clinic.
Okay, let's hear you from Soul Clinic.
Nobody knew from Soul Clinic.
Let's hear you, please.
Yeah, the thing like in my mind today, like two things I already want to bring to the government mind. One is the transport union, no parking lot for Liberian people. If you're traveling from Moroyo to go Ganto, Banga, Kakata, nowhere for you to sit down to get stable car. Everybody get all on the street. The traffic can be easy. Pakopi, Ominga, Coca-Cola factory, the traffic can be easy there for Liberian people. And we'll get children and more all across in the road. Number one there. Number two is the children are coming from Liberia. Are being a goods in the country here. Are begging security force to really put attention on.
Oh my God, we lost that person, but let's talk to another person here on the international line from Rwanda. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, you can see this is Winston Cooper. I'm sorry, I think the internet was fluctuating for an end.
Yeah, sure. Let's hear you out.
Okay. So this is my concern. I first and foremost want to appreciate the government for the step taken to reduce the living expenses of the people, especially when it comes to the reduction of the rice price and the reduction of the US rates. But I think it's also necessary to recommend to the government in order for these things to be effective or to take effect on business people and everything. I think it's necessary to ask that businesses in Liberia or prices in Liberia be conducted in the Liberian dollar, because that tell is if you say that reduce the US rate, somebody go to buy something, the thing is $5 US. The person does not have the $5 US. The person will have to pay 1,000 Liberian dollar. So that is the same equivalent to the.
Okay, so yeah, there's a call coming in. Yeah, please go ahead.
I'm just recommending to the government in order to have this reduction of US rate effective, there should be a need to enforce the issue of everyone selling in Liberian dollar, that the market will be understandable and people will understand how to go in the market and do the budgeting and all of that, and all of that. So that's my concern.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's hear another person out. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, school. And my name is Peter. Today, coming in, you are really calling from PV.
Peter, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, let me say, even to the SNC president, Joseph Yuma Bagasino, a greater president, the only president that declared and published assets. No other president has done it. Let me say, bravo to the SNC president, Joseph Yuma Bagasino, the president that did the whole GA thing. I want to say, anybody that be for in the course, and the president waiting to do all, and now today in red and red that 2,650 for Habe. And today year we now way down, this year we now 200 again.
2,000 how much? 2,650?
At least, yeah.
Which by the red light?
That red opposite the opposite open store, the Chinese store.
Okay.
Where they can set a pin, year 2,650 for half bag of rest. I bought 2 bags from there, 2,650 for it. So at least the government is working. At least team press is reducing. So
Thank you.
All the price reduced. Gasoline, all the price reduced. Save 90.
Thanks for calling.
It was 700.
Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, Pastor Morris, boy, you have been referred to call me here. I'm calling from Batefi.
Pastor Boy, let's hear you.
Yeah, my concern had to do with the restriction on back.
I
think we now fighting war. There's no state of emergency or KP in that period. Some of us will run churches. We come from church 9:30, and when after 10 that yesterday I encountered a situation that was very bad for me. I came from the service yesterday at 9:30. I got him ready. They imagine the young guy that the motorcycle they welcomes, they deploy all over in ready. They war fighting, catching people motorbike between at the hour of 9:30. No war fighting. What they can let the emergency or bad running. I live Duboro. And I came from around this whole area. When I got to red light between 9:30, there was no way to come back. They imagine. It's healthy for us. We are about to approach
but motorbikes are allowed to run in red light.
No, I'm talking about the restriction, the 10 o'clock restriction. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, no war fighting. It's not an emergency. Nothing happening. What they can let the one situation up. In other places, you see bar running all over. It's healthy for us. Jagazi, I got hard time yesterday from leaving from way on after to come walking all the way around Bedford Chapel before getting back to come in. And when I got to Dubo Market again, they got a checkpoint there. And I know the restriction is there. But the manner and the way in which the men can be running better motorcycle, it's not proper than that. I think the government need to do something. That's my concern this evening.
Thanks for expressing your concern here. Folks, you are listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. The show is also live on Fabric 101.1 and on our various social media platforms, Spawn TV Live, Super TV Live, and via our YouTube channel. So you can catch us up on any of these platforms, and you're going to be live to make your point. But also, those of you listening from right here in Liberia, you want to play the a Whistle WhatsApp promotion to win up to 10,000 Liberian dollars here for yourselves. The code is *255 *4# *255 *4# is the code. Once you dial that code, it takes you to the payment of the playing fee, and the playing fee is just 50 Liberian dollars or 25 cents US. Once you pay that playing fee, you enter your mobile money pin, you automatically get into the draw, and you stand a chance to win for yourselves up to 10,000 Liberian dollars. Yeah, our dashboard here is open till 12 o'clock. So from now until 12, you can play, but in between time, we'll be drawing winners, and winners will be walking away with a lot of money. The only requirement is you must have a valid non-star cell GSM SIM card registered with mobile money, and you must have money deposited on your account. It's a raffle draw, so the more you play, the more your chances are to win. Let's speak with this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Hello, are you there? Hello? Okay. Good evening, your name and where you join us from, please.
My name is Eddie, and I join you from Spain.
Eddie, let's hear you from Spain.
For the meantime, my concern has to do with the issue of proclamation. Or
Eddie, your
executive
line
order.
is breaking up. I don't know what's the problem.
Yes.
Yeah, but you can go ahead. I can hear you now.
Executive order. There are a few things that.
Ellie, I'm sorry, your line keeps on breaking up. You want to do some adjustment? I'm not sure it's from us here. The problem, I'm not sure the problem is from us here. Because our internet is flowing well. Eddie, are you still there? Okay, please call us back. Please call us back, Eddie. Let's talk to another. Okay, I think Eddie is back on the line. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Okay, Eddie, we are not just getting you. So let's take some local calls. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. Why? Oh, yeah, you say this. Working for her, I want to appreciate our family wishes for a God big for because there was people coming from the city. You know how many people use out of the budget. We're not budgeted for. But I was happy that maybe they could have called someone you or Gafon you on the media for wrong reason. But thank God I listened to that they on ELBC. So I know you the LACP to conduct an investigation. I know who money was the money was new. Thank God they make clever that so a new LACP now to conduct the investigation. This is a thing.
Thank you very much. See you, welcome.
Yegezi.
Yeah.
Yegezi, what's up?
I'm okay.
How did you get on today? I told you it was Diamond Day. Diamond switch for you? Anyway, that your administrative processing. Yeah. So I'm not going to put you outside. Yeah. I was expecting Diamond today. That Diamond gave me a hard time this week. I begin to suspect Diamond slang that he want to.
I'm asking issue, so I have the process for him.
Yeah, I begin to suspect that he want to overthrow me. Diamond want to overthrow me. Actually.
Overthrow you as what?
As the CEO. The former CEO.
Are you former CEO? You want that would be former CEO.
I called myself. Yegezi, how you doing, man? Pabwa.
I'm great. I'm good.
I mean, I said Pabwa, then you say I'm great.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
That way you talking, I get what I'm saying.
Yeah, Yegezi, man. Listen, a beautiful Saturday here. Yegezi, I'm begging you. Right now it's 8:34 at your end, right?
Sure.
10 o'clock, shut down.
All right.
Today, the Liberian people just want us to give them 1 hour, 30 minutes. Yegezi, even if I eat Zico and it's sweet. No, I'm serious. Even if I'm in Zico, look at Vamadi Danso agree with me. Even if I in Zico and it's sweet, shut it down. Man, I don't know what I ate, right? I mean, today, I dragged myself to come up because of some information that I want to share with the people, right? So I dragged myself. Look at it. 10 o'clock Liberian time, 6 o'clock our time, shut down. That's what Madam Titi said. I'm going to put it on Madam Titi.
Okay.
Yeah, I beg you.
I would just set the system on auto as soon as it reaches 10 o'clock, the whole station.
No, just signal me because we have to say goodbye to our people. Anybody talking
you can leave 5 minutes ahead now. 5 minutes ahead and tell us goodbye.
Good. Thank you. 5 minutes. So we're saying 9:55. Signal me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Most basic, 10 o'clock. I don't know where you're joining us from. In America, it will be 6 p.m. I mean, it's unique, right? We're going to hear V. Croman, Eddie Sandiaco Salari. I want to welcome our brother and our brother, Mohammed Joman Karen. Mohammed Karen, how you doing? Ramfel Badley, Somebody named just run past me like crazy. I think Angeline Quiwon. Angeline Quiwon? Yeah, that's the name. Angeline Quiwon. Or Kwanan Famule. I think I know Kwanan though. Let me put this thing. I think I know this Kwanan. Yeah, I think that's her. I think I know this Kwanan. Yeah, let's bring in Lee Fiat. That's the name. Jerry Cody, Ryan Chinch Kamara, the Honorable Roosevelt Doe Johnson, Daniel B. I want to bring in Quiwon. Quiwon is here. Jeremy Thomas. The name is Sheku Kanen. Munan Kishen. Oh, Kishen? Kishen? Okay. Miguel Smith, Roland Toy, Stephen Hopkins. I'm going to bring in all the good people, the bad people, the middle good, the middle bad, Hassan Kraman, Mato Swa, Lofa Nimle. Nimle is in the house. We're going to be in Zeaman, Kabu, J. Dere, Wendy, Kasi Kapi. My man, his name is Konek Nippon, Ambassador Wonto Bashur Morgan. Let's bring in, you happy me call your name, man? Prince Yedigan, Famba Sombi Zeze, G. Afonso Cody, Tita Johnson. Tita Johnson is here. Wilmon Tue. I think that's Samuel Tue, brother. What's the other Tue name? Amos Tue, one of them. Anil Kamara is here. Mose Besse. We're going to bring in all the people from Michael. Lowalazu is here. Josephine Garnett. Josephine, where you joining from? Buchanan City. Justin O'Connor. Is this the Justin O'Connor? Is this Justin? No, this is not Justin, right? This is not Justin that we know. She watched it from Upper Derby, PA. Justin O'Connor, is that the same Justin Gate? Yeah, that one I Justin Gate. The one I said she very with Joes and Koji. Sarah Lawi, Fawaz Sharif, Mary Ann Harvey. The name is J. Sally Dutch. You might throw Asedu Mensa. This person look like Ghanaian. Etisen Boko. Solomon Dwana. Solomon Dwana is in the house. Voices of Lawala Zoo. I love this guy. You know, the Voices of Lawala Zoo, they are based here in America. You know that, Yekazi?
No.
Yeah, they are based here in America. I mean, they got a good running platform, and I hope people can follow them. You know, they got reached out to me. Very nice group, and they're trying their best. Maxwell Williams. But yeah, see, I want to play this video, right? If you are from Brooklyn Park, if you are from Minnesota, people travel all over. You can see to go way in Minnesota to buy potatoes green. They call it a farmers market. Let's watch some of the video. If you're just joining us again, you must share the show. You have to share the show. We got a lot to discuss, but I saw this video and I was so happy. I want you and me to watch it and see what Russell is doing in Brooklyn Park.
This is where you get all of the fresh produce. People come from all over the U.S. come here to Brooklyn Park to shop at this very expensive farmers market where you can find every produce that you need to cook your delicious Liberian or African dish. So you can find kitale here, you can find bitter ball, you can find kitale, you can find zucchini, you can find potato greens, you can find almost everything. So right now, I'm about to buy. Hey, what's up, brother? Right now, I'm about to buy some potato greens. Right here. So, how much are these greens? I need to buy. Excuse me. I need to buy some potato greens.
So they're $3 a bunch, and then 7 for 2.
Okay, 7 for. So okay. So I need 3 hours. Okay. So getting some really fresh potato greens. All right.
You want me to tie it for you?
Yeah.
That's okay. Thank you.
All right. So just bought me a bunch of potato greens. Going to have some nice potato green dish. This is where you come. This is where Brooklyn Park, this is where Minnesota comes to shop if you want fresh produce. Now, outside of Minneapolis, one of the largest farmers market around is in Brooklyn Park. It's at the intersection of Brooklyn Boulevard and West Broadway. So you come here, you can find kittle, you can find pepper, you can find almost everything that you need. So come on over every weekend.
Look at you can see that bottom market.
In Brooklyn Park. Thank you.
But it looked like Douala market, right? It looked like Dry market. You can see, talk to me. This is huge.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of you know, the products that are there, it looks like, you know, a typical Liberian market in terms of the products that are there.
I don't know what people think. Listen, this is, you know, the people say, I wish I was living in Minnesota. Right now, you can see, go find fresh potatoes green that you can cook yourself. It's hard to find because the farms are closing. This is fresh potatoes green. So those of you, I don't know them, that Russell put this in our chat. I said, Russell, he said, yeah, my man, I'm going to cook me some bread, then you go fry potatoes green. And he got another video that you can see the people selling the pot fish. You know, the pot fish that can go around there and they taking them up. I'm telling you, these guys said, it caught in my heart. I don't know where you are right now. I want to play the other video. Listen to African. I feel so good. Listen, I'm feeling so good to see this thing. And I think we have to go to Minnesota if I can find it now to get some. But let's play the other video. Let's play this.
I see you're here in Brooklyn Park at the farmers market. What did you buy at the farmers market?
Oh, I came to get some stuff like potato greens, palava sauce. I got a few fever leaves. I was so kind of happy.
They have fever leaves here at the farmers market in Brooklyn Park?
Yes,
okay.
Yes, they have.
So where in the U.S. are you from?
I'm from Louisville.
You're from Louisville, Kentucky?
Yeah.
So from Louisville, Kentucky to Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, how long of a drive is that?
It's about 15 hours, like, because we baby mom and other things, we have to stop. And, but 10 hours directly if you men driving.
All right, okay. Yeah. Well, the Brooklyn Park Farmers Market must be very, very great for you, in order for you to drive from Louisville, Kentucky here. So you must get a lot of what you need here.
But it's the only farmer market around here, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, because they don't have some in Fargo, North Dakota, because I used to live in Fargo, and people drive from Fargo to come here, and people move from Ohio and come here too.
No problem.
So, but that is very, very unique, right? 15 hours to go get pepper, potatoes green, flower saw, fever leaf. These things just say it's like you're going back in Douala market, you're going back to Dry market, you're going back to Chicken Soup Factory. The market in Chicken Soup Factory, how you call that market? Around Zenka, right around the junction there.
Is it the supermarket?
No, the supermarket is up. Chicken Soup Factory got something like this small market right to Chicken Soup Factory junction. Around there, the supermarket in Ghana's face, all the way up by going to St. Michael and Jimmy Jonathan area. You're not talking about that. You're talking about that small market.
I can recall the name.
Okay, so again, what are you older market to, you know? But let's just watch the last video. All right. Yeah, let's just watch the last video. I'm reading what the folks are saying. This is very interesting. Let's watch this one.
So I see you at the farmer's market. What are you buying at the farmer's market?
Pepper, of course.
You buy some pepper, of course. And what else? Is just pepper you buy?
Well, I have pepper, kittle, potato greens.
All right.
Well, I'm buying some zucchini, vegetables.
Okay, you're buying some zucchini, some a lot of vegetables. Okay. What do you like about this farmer's market?
Well, it's accessible.
Okay.
It reminds me of back home, actually. You can find everything here. It's almost like you're in the market. It gives you that feel that you're in the market. Yeah.
We find almost everything we have in Liberia. So I'm here to see whether I can get some kittle or potato green or palava sauce. You just need everything is here. That's why I'm here.
All right. So where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn Park.
Okay, so it's the Brooklyn Park Farmers Market, and you're here in Brooklyn Park. You can find all of the ethnic foods that you cook at home.
So you can see the man. So the guy saying he can find everything, right? You can see, but you understand that he himself going to do his shopping. He himself going to buy the food. So the question is, well, but man, where your wife? Where you know? The man said go and cook. It look like I know him though. I want to find his name. I'm trying to figure out if actually his name. It look like I know him, right?
Yeah, the face looks familiar to me as well.
The play look familiar to you, right?
His face.
His face. Oh, I'm going to say, yeah, maybe when you came the last time, that's where you were in Minnesota. But again, you can see, I want to say to everybody, let's play this last video, right? These are the things we do on a Saturday, you know, just to get you into some mojo. Then we start the show. But this is the video. Let's try to end the video because it looked like I know this guy. You listen to the lady. She says it's accessible. So you know what we're going to do now? As we get close to the winter time, they're going to buy a lot of their vegetables, right? And they're going to store them. They're going to freeze them. They're going to do whatsoever, and people just going to take them because during the snow time, deep into the winter, you cannot find them. If you find them, they are very, very expensive. You know, you talk about the potato screen, the friwadi, the palava sauce, and you know, the fresh one, not the one that they put in the bag and the processed. No. And they got what I'm observing this guy, right? Seriously, you can see I'm observing him. I believe that this guy going to cook his 1-man-1. He's going to cook his 1-man-1 and nobody will, and he's going to keep some. Just look at a guy. You know the guy can cook. You know very well that. He look mean to, he will cook and keep the rest of the food. But let's watch him. Let's watch him.
So I see you at the farmer's market. What are you buying at the farmer's market?
Pepper, of course.
You buy some pepper, of course. And what else? Is just pepper you buy?
Well, I have pepper, kidney, potato greens.
All right.
Well, I'm buying some zucchini, vegetables.
Okay, you're buying some zucchini, some a lot of vegetables. Okay. What do you like about this farmer's market?
Well, it's accessible.
Okay.
It reminds me of back home, actually. You can find everything here. It's almost like you're in the market. It gives you that feel that you're in the market. Yeah.
We find almost everything we have in Liberia. So I'm here to see whether I can get some kettle or potato greens, palava sauce. You just need everything is here. That's why I'm here.
All right. So where do you live?
I live in Brooklyn Park.
Okay, so it's the Brooklyn Park Farmers Market, and you're here in Brooklyn Park. You can find all of the ethnic foods that you cook at home. You find it here at the Brooklyn Park Farmers Market.
There's no soup in Liberia. There's no soup in Liberia that you can find at the farmers market. Tokogio. Any soup talk about
you want, we get it.
Green,
Come over. Come over. Minnesota is the best.
Minnesota is the best, right? Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. Nice talking to you.
All right, buddy.
I mean, listen, Councilman Russell going to be here to talk about the farmers market. I feel so good that people appreciate the fact that they can go somewhere and buy themselves the potatoes, grain, and other vegetables and do some nice cooking on this weekend. I mean, what are you thinking, Yekazi? Understanding that, I mean, it is what it is right now. These guys, you know, Yekazi, they can walk in there. I'm trying to find a place around here to go and just buy me a potatoes, grain. But I have to go to the African store, and the African store, they got to cut it, they got to, you know, put it in the freezer. It doesn't taste good. So, I mean, I think we should open one here. I do believe that. I do believe we should open one here. Seriously. I mean, what say you?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know,
sorry, can you send me the link? It looked like I put the wrong link in the chat room. Can you just drop it in the chat room, please?
Okay, let me do that.
So these well, I mean, what happened with the link? I put the wrong link. Somebody sent me the wrong link, Yekezi. That's not you. I gotta keep an eye open for Damo. That's not you, Yekezi. That's not you. Whenever Damo go to Nima, he come back and something happened. Let me see. Who sent the link? At 2:22. Did you send it to me?
I'm about to send it.
I think that's the link, though. I think that's the link. All right, just send me the link. We're gonna play this video. We got a lot of information, new development on the Brian McGill situation. We're gonna speak to that, and we're gonna make some recommendation as to, the way forward on that case. We hope that the women and children, the gender ministry, the Liberian National Police can be more proactive. We'll discuss that, and the University of Liberia SUP. The guys are coming back. One of them, of course, the Secretary General, to talk to us about new development, what is happening at the university. We got to push this university story. Whatever the case may be, they are underwater, they are down, and it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. We're also going to discuss, I'm looking on the list of so many things. Today, there was some CDC program today in Bon County. The people are rejecting CDC. The people are saying, CDC, you didn't help us the last time, and you cannot help us this time. CDC 49 in that one, to tell you the truth. The people are getting tired. CDC, you lied to us. How can we trust you? The woman just said things, it was so simple. She said, you lied to us for 6 years. How can we help you? How can we trust you? CDC will have to answer. All right. And the Unity Party, what's the position on allegation of rape to our babies, to the young children? 14-year-old get allegation that Brian McGill sexually assaulted her. They raped her. This is a huge allegation. But what's the government position? And I want to ask you, why is the government not putting out an official, like the Minister of Youth and Sport, they did that now, but it's not in too deep when you say, well, Brian McGill took a leave of absence on his own volition. So people are saying, but the government didn't do anything. So how can you say Brian McGill took a leave of absence? Did you send it to me, Yekazi?
Yeah.
All right. Yekazi, that's the same link. Apparently, this person that want to come on the show having problem with the computer, but that's the same link. So we got a lot of story to you. And President Bwaka, right now, as I'm speaking to you, he's in Rhode Island, French people coming over, he's engaging them, he's talking to them. But the president is fine, he's in Rhode Island, I'm not going to explain his activities, it's not my business. Kula Fufana and Jeremy Pierre got to decide on that, but the president is in Rhode Island. We are monitoring his activities very closely too. But he's well, he's fine. He's just chilling. President Bwaka is chilling in Rhode Island. I got some pictures. I'm not going to put it up because I told you before, I don't want to get involved with the whole President Bwaka and, extra time basically before going to the UN. The president will be going to the UN probably next week or the week after on the 20-something. Today is Friday the 13th. Yeah. So the president will be going to the UN. So it's up to, the information ministry to do that talking. We're tired of talking. You can say I'm tired of talking about President Bwaka activity. So the people will see when they see. All right. But when we see something, the drugs issue in the country is concerning, I can announce on the show that I received some very, very disturbing document from Nimba, from Grand Bassa. Those commandos in those places, they are just, the allegation that they are just reselling the drugs, and investigation is just falling flat. This new people President Bwaka put in there, people are accusing them already. So the whole issue about the drugs issue is like, it's another failure on the government. But then ask the government, what's the government plan about drugs? We don't know. Have you seen any plan on drugs? No. And people sending me the thing about Gafwan, appearance on the other show. But guess what happened? Gafwan can appear, but the people have to speak, and the people saying like Gafwan lie again. So I'm not going to waste my time on Gafwan numerous lies, right? But I want to say to you, let's welcome. I welcome you to the show, Nathan Dennis. It's always good to have you. Anna Taylor, it's good to have you. I'm not going to show the personal picture. Anna Taylor says, show us the personal picture. No. They call Eugenia GW. Eugenia GW. I think this Eugenia, yeah, sure. I'll tell you where I know her from. I think I know her though. Eugenia GW. I think I know her, seriously. But let me leave her alone. I think she related to one of our, staff. I'm gonna leave her alone. I'm not gonna point her. But I think you guys know. I think she's an ANC member. Maybe she's supporting most ability. She used to hit my gut, but now she followed the show. But let's welcome Eugenia GW. Rafael Bali, it's good to see you as always. Jamel Francis, as always. I want to welcome the councilman, Winfred Russell. It's good to see you. Councilman, man, we are not seeing you too clear. You get that hat on, you put your glasses on. It means that we're not seeing your face. Are you undercover? Your location is different right now, so your internet is buffering. But yeah, can you hear us, Councilman? Are you an agent today?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but your video is having some alteration.
Can you hear me now?
But when you're good, once you can hear me, we can manage it, my man. That's how it is. In Minnesota, there's no good internet services like in Liberia. You understand? So welcome to the show.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I don't know. Kevin's getting too comfortable on Spoon Talk now. It's like day number 3 or day number 4. Russell, I'm concerned. Kevin's getting too comfortable here, So
that's dangerous. That's dangerous, though.
It is dangerous. Seriously, I'm concerned. It is dangerous. I'm seriously concerned that we got to check this out. But I want to welcome each and every one of you. Let me play that video again, right, Russell? I want you to talk to us about. And when I play the video, Russell, you should unmute yourself because automatically you'll be muted. And I want you to talk to us briefly. We got 2 minutes about the farmers market. It's very, very interesting. We are looking at potatoes, green, flour sauce, bitter ball, kitty, and all the good stuff that I love to eat on a beautiful Saturday. There's something I'm not seeing, cassava. Show me if they get cassava there. I want to see it. The real boning and pot fish. And I know that's a produce market, but maybe, they can bring some gleeweed. Do they have gleeweed there? So let's play the video. Let's play the first video. I love this one. Let's play this one.
This is where you get all of the fresh produce. People come from all over the U.S. come here to Brooklyn Park to shop at this very expensive farmers market where you can find every produce that you need to cook your delicious Liberian or African dish. So you can find kitty here, you can find bitter ball, you can find kitty, you can find zucchini, you can find potato greens, you can find almost everything. So right now, I'm about to buy. Hey, what's up, brother? Right now, I'm about to buy some potato greens. Right here. So, how much are these greens? I need to buy. Excuse me. I need to buy some potato greens.
So they're $3 a bunch, and then 7 for 2.
Okay, 7 for. Okay. So I need $3. Okay. So getting some really fresh potato greens. All right.
So the question: did you cook? Have you cooked the greens, or you keeping them for the bar? You got to unmute yourself, sir.
Yeah, that's my Sunday dish, Stanton.
Okay. Are you doing the cooking, or Frances doing the cooking? Which one are you guys cooking?
No. I cook, man. I'll be cooking. I'll be cooking. I don't allow a woman in my kitchen.
Oh, wait. Don't do that. Don't get us in trouble, please.
I know, right?
But so what? Talk to us about the farmers market. Talk to us.
So the farmers market is in Brooklyn Park. It's at the intersection of Brooklyn Boulevard and West Broadway in Brooklyn Park. So we have about 3 farmers market in Brooklyn Park, but the one that I'm showcasing, or you're showcasing on Spoon TV today, is at the intersection of Brooklyn Boulevard and West Broadway. Is one of the largest farmers markets out there, and people come from all over the U.S., from New Jersey, from Ohio, from Kentucky, from Washington State, North Dakota, of course. They come to the Brooklyn Park Farmers Market. And the reason is simple. I think I've said this before, I've written this and talked about this even with Uncle Sam, that the economy in Brooklyn Park, especially within the northwest part of Minnesota, Minneapolis, the economy heavily depends on the Liberian immigrant community. We pump in between 800 million to $1 billion into the local economy. So the farmers market is one example where you have a thriving market, active economic activity going on, people coming from all over the country to shop there. And the reason is because the produce that they have there, you can find your kittle, you have found your cassava, your yam, your fever leaf, your potato grains, collard greens. There is no soup, Stanton, that we eat in Liberia that you cannot find at the farmers market. So, whether it's beans topogi or water grains topogi, whatever it is, you can find it at the farmers market. And because of the presence and the dominance, the economic dominance of the Liberian immigrant community, you have a lot of the farmers, they are growing produce that Liberians know, Liberians appreciate, Liberians eat. So if you go there, you can find all of the different things that you'll find, the Red Leg Market or Douala Market. But it's just that you see how clean and green and fresh and authentic and organic they are. But all of those things are there in the Brooklyn Park Farmers Market. So it's very attractive to a lot of people. And it's not just Liberians that come there. You have Nigerians and other immigrants, but because the Liberians are the largest group in Brooklyn Park, and we have people coming in from Iowa and other places to come and shop there, it makes the farmers market very attractive to them, and so you have a lot of people coming in.
Let me ask you a question. This is very great. I'm going to play the video again. Is that nobody own it, right? Is that just a city?
Yeah. So this one is the community. The city has one. Like I said, there were 3 farmers market, but this one is the more is 100% produce. So at the other farmers market, you can find other things there. You can find art and craft, you can find big goose, you can find other things there. But this farmers market that is in the parking lot of Dragon Food is a community-oriented farmers market, and is 100% produce that they have there. So, and it's public. It's public. It's not a private thing. It's a public.
Folks, actually, there is no cassava leaf there. Did you see cassava leaf?
There was cassava leaf, there were fever leaf, there were plateau leaves, there were potato leaves.
What do you call plateau?
Yeah, the one that they use to make palava sauce. Yeah.
Oh, what do you call plateau? Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So bitter ball. I mean, they have everything there, but it's all produce at this market. So if you want to buy snail, or you want to buy your dry boning or dry fish or barracuda, cuda or whatever, you go to Waterside Market, which is like right down the street. So we have everything here in Brooklyn Park.
Yeah, so next time take us to Waterside Market, because I know the guy. You remember when we went to Minnesota, he gave us the pepper color and the potato squid. That was nice. That was very, very nice. We enjoyed. So next time take us to Waterside Market. Let's showcase them. But this is huge. This is big. I mean, kept trying to compare your Waterside Market in Brooklyn to the backyard garden he have in Maryland. Kev, why would you do that?
No, no comparison.
my backyard had a lot of stuff in there, but we also have similar thing in Maryland. But I must applaud you to go out there and talk about the farmers market for Liberian people to have at least natural food for us to eat. So I will applaud you for that. And just yeah, I would not say that you know you talk about Minnesota in this way. Your political career is so you you always talk about Minnesota, but in Maryland, New Jersey, all the other places, and we have a farmers market around, and a lot of people go there. It's a good thing. So I will applaud you for you to talk about it. That's a good thing.
Yeah, like I said, the farmers market around Stanton all over the U.S. What makes this different? The difference with the farmers market in Brooklyn Park. I mean, even in Minneapolis, that's all over Minnesota. The farmers market all over the place, and in Maryland, I'm sure all over Maryland. But there are people from Maryland and, like I said, Philadelphia, New Jersey. They all come here to shop, or people buy things and ship it to them. And what makes this different is that the products that are here, the produce that are here, it is almost all Liberian produce that we're used to. All the produce.
Come down New Jersey and Philadelphia. Oh, man, you go in that neighborhood, you are Liberia there.
No, but
come down there. New Jersey, when I was
no, but Kev, hold on, Kev. Let's get something straight. Not that they do not have farmers markets in other places, but it's something about Brooklyn Park or Minnesota farmers market. You heard the lady; she drove 15 hours, 15 hours. So let's play this. I want you to listen. Listen to her. So it's amazing to see that people travel 15 hours or more than half of the day, or sometimes all day, to go and get Liberia real potatoes grain, real palava sauce. That's not in the plastic. It's still on the stem. It's there, the real thing. And imagine that they're going to take their fresh red oil to go, steam that palava sauce and swallow the dumbo or swallow the fufu. I mean, you can find it in all state, I do believe, but it's something extra when you see it, you feel. So let's just play this one. I want to listen to this lady.
I see you're here in Brooklyn Park at the farmers market. What did you buy at the farmers market?
Oh, I came to get some stuff like potato greens, palava sauce. I got a few fever leaves. I was so kind of happy.
They have fever leaves here at the farmers market in Brooklyn Park?
Yes,
okay.
Yes, they have.
So where in the U.S. are you from?
I'm from Louisville.
You're from Louisville, Kentucky?
Yeah.
So from Louisville, Kentucky to Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, how long of a drive is that?
It's about 15 hours, because we baby mom and other things, we have to stop. But 10 hours directly if you men driving.
All right, okay. Yeah. Well, the Brooklyn Park Farmers Market must be very, very great for you, in order for you to drive from Louisville, Kentucky here. So you must get a lot of what you need here.
But it's the only farmer market around here, that's it.
Okay.
Because they don't have some in Fargo, North Dakota, because I used to live in Fargo, and people drive from Fargo to come here, and people move from Ohio and come here too.
Don't put audio.
Okay. So it's something about what she said, but so Wilfred, what I'm not saying, Liberians themselves not selling. I didn't see anyone Liberian selling. Please correct me. Did you see anyone, Liberians or African, selling?
No. So a lot of the farmers, and that's one of the things. I mean, our people. I don't want to say all of us are like that. There was only one Liberian immigrant that I have known here. I'm not sure if he's still around, who was a farmer. But the Liberians don't want to get into farming. So there are a lot of incentives around here for them to get into farming. So you see a lot of the farmers are Asian, but because of what they is supply and demand, as they say, as Stanton. So the Liberians, because we have the economic power, so we are demanding what they are growing. But you're right. We need to have more Liberian farmers or African farmers. I think there are some Kenyans who are also farming, but there are no Liberian farmers that I know. We are just consumers, sadly. And the opportunity is here. The fund is here.
You see where the money going? The money is shifting.
Yeah.
So I mean, and you're saying that Liberians is in the majority, right? Immigrant demographic. But the money is shifting. It's getting away. It's shifting. It's leaving the Liberian people hand, leaving the African hand, and going to the Asians, right? And that actually is something for you guys to look into. Why are they not farming? Why are they not, getting involved? And on a beautiful day like this, they can go out there and sell the produce, right?
I mean, you make it, you bring it, it's a really interesting conversation, Stanton, because we could look at what we're doing here in Minnesota and look at the situation back home. We don't want to get our hand dirty. We don't want to get into farming. That's where the money is. If you look at what we see back home, I mean, agriculture, we were talking about it last night on the show about creating jobs, about, looking into developing agro business, for example. We're not even doing it at home. So even here in a state that has an agriculture-based economy, big agricultural companies here, and they were giving up money to go and for people to farm and all of that. We're not even taking advantage of that. So maybe there is something about us that we're just not into farming, because if there is anything, Stanton, you can say, okay, in Liberia, maybe the government is not promoting it. The government doesn't have the money to encourage, small scale farmers and all of that. But we do have the money and resources here to do that. And we're still not doing that. So, so that's a whole separate conversation. But you are absolutely right. The money is leaving the community. We are just consumers. If you come into Brooklyn Park, and maybe Uncle Sam, too bad Uncle Sam is not on the show, because I'm sure he would appreciate this conversation, But if you come into Brooklyn Park and do a survey, I mean, we do have a number of businesses here, but a lot of the businesses, from the Walmart to the Target to all of the businesses around here, they are supported and they are profitable on the backs of the Liberian community, because we are such a dominant force here. And it's not only that. So even people who come in to visit, people come in from North Dakota and all of the neighboring states, guess where they come to shop? They come to Brooklyn Park to shop. Okay, so that money is going to those communities, and it is not staying within our community.
I agree with you, and you see, you posted this in the chat, bro, and I went over. I said, you know what? I'm going to just briefly, let's talk about this, because it's very important to know that you guys spending a lot of money, but the money is leaving. You are empowering another community. You are empowering another demographic. You are empowering another country. You are empowering another side. And now these people are going to use that money to run against one for Russell in the next election. Then you're going to be crying and say, oh, why they voted against me? Because just look at the video, right? And I want folks from Minnesota to understand. That's where in America, look at the video, Kev Hassan. You come to understand that this part of the video, you only seeing people giving the money out, but they are not collecting the money. So let's play this and watch Winfred Russell, right? A Liberian, an African, giving the money to a Chinese lady or somebody of that culture. Take a look.
This is where you get all of the fresh produce. People come from all over the U.S., come here to Brooklyn Park to shop at this very expansive farmers market, where you can find every produce that you need to cook, your
Now, you see,
delicious Liberian or
while
African
Russell
dishes.
is talking,
You can find
in his
kittle
left
here,
hand, he
you can
got
find
money in his
bitterball,
left
you
hand,
can
right?
find kittle,
Watch
you
and
can
see.
find
Well, then make
zucchini,
that
you can find potato
practicality in
grains, you
this.
can find almost
He
everything.
got money.
So
I
right
think he
now,
got $10
I'm
or
about to
$20
buy,
in his
hey,
left
what's
hand.
up, brother?
Another Liberian man
Right now I'm
moving,
about to
chilling.
buy
He
some
went by.
potato grains. Right,
Right?
here. So how much
Who is he going to give the money to?
You need to buy, excuse me.
And the woman turning her back, she leaving. He called her attention.
Okay, 7 for, so you okay, Sunday, 3 hours. Okay. So getting some really fresh potato grains. All right.
Now, right there, the money has left the Liberian community. The money is gone.
You know, Stanton, I was watching a movie. This lady tried to advertise African attire, but the African attire she advertised was a foreigner, a white lady who was advertising. So the person asked, "You know what missing?" The person said, "No." He said, "African were missing." So what we're saying here, you're right, Stanton. What we're saying here, it's a good thing that Wilfred Russell you did, but what missing in there is African, it's Liberian were missing in there.
The money leaving.
That was a good catch. That was a good catch.
Yeah, and I want us to spend maybe 3 more minutes on this, right? And to all Liberians out there, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to buy from non-Liberian immigrants.
You're right, Sandra. That what missing is Liberian.
Yeah, but everybody that we also talk to, right? They are saying, I drove 15 hours to come and buy. They are not saying, I drove 15 hours to come and sell. They are saying,
Liberian businesses.
I left my home to come and buy. And can we say that, Russell, can you guys just do this thing and let's see you putting our money in an African hand as we welcome the most troublesome panelists, getting Jerry on the show. But let me say this again. I'm trying to put money in the people's pocket, and we're trying to do this together. So
you don't want to send it to Beijing.
This is where you get
what though? The money going to Beijing, and President Barga will take Jeremiah Kuhn. They all will go Beijing to go pay for $40-50 million. But this is the money that going to Beijing to build China, and then we go behind them and beg them. So Russell, now we have illustrated something here, but you have done it, by the way. You gave your money to the Chinese woman. The Chinese woman took your money. She gone. How can we fix that? How can we do a 360 turn that you give that money to an African American to help build the community and help our own people? How, Winsford?
I mean, again, like I said, it's supply and demand. And if we had African farmers or Liberian farmers, for that matter, because we are the dominant group here, that would be great. I mean, we want to buy our food, we want to patronize Liberian businesses, but we just don't have Liberian farmers. And if there was anywhere, where Liberians could learn the art of farming and be supported and be given the funding to do that, it is in Minnesota. If there were Liberian farmers, Stanton, I would say this right now to you all. If we had someone to step forward and say, look, I want to farm. I'm a farmer. I want to farm. I will find the resources for them to be able to do that. But we just have not had Liberians stepping forward to get involved in farming. So we're turning to the Asians, especially the Asian. There were a few Latinos and there were a few Kenyans, but majority of the farmers here, they are Asian. And all of the money, even state appropriation that comes down for farming farming bill. Minnesota is an agricultural state. Like many of the states up there, North Dakota, South Dakota, many of these states, but Minnesota is a big agricultural state. We have a lot of money a lot of money that is allocated to support and encourage farming, especially among ethnic groups. But we don't have takers. We don't have Liberians and Africans, but in this case, Liberian stepping forward to do that. So if we had some Liberians to step forward, guys, I can guarantee them that we will be able to find money for them. And the farmland is very cheap here. It's very cheap. Look, if you go to the farmers market too, Stanton, not the one in Brooklyn Park, but other farmers market around, and I go and I visit a lot of the farmers market doing nutritional access study and stuff like that. You'll find white South Africans. There are white South Africans that are coming from South Africa to Minnesota, working in Minnesota farms, getting their hands dirty. They're not in the Brooklyn Park at the Brooklyn Park market, but they were here, So
again, I really want to play this video. We'll give the last word to Gibson, Jerry, and probably Conor Greg on the chime in. But listen, I enjoy it. I think it's a great thing. But a couple of the pieces are missing, and we are talking about it to see that the money is leaving from in Russell's hand and going to Beijing, China. And then we will leave from Liberia, Gibson, and follow the money in China, right? And go back. So what are we doing? We're just putting the money out, and we are not thinking, being so creative to keep the money and to keep the money in the community. What say you, Gibson?
First of all, thank you, Russell, for showcasing that. I've been to that farmers market. I've also given my money to these Chinese people a lot, many, many, many times. For the farming thing, something came to my mind. I think there are 2 Liberians in Liberia today who are engaged in rice production that I know. I just forgot their names, but I think
Armstrong Jabba.
Yeah, Armstrong, yes, Armstrong. Let's deal with Armstrong, for example. So Armstrong produces rice, and quite a good amount too on his own money. The government has a budget on agriculture. Does this agriculture budget include a grant to Armstrong? And say, Armstrong, say you can produce 200 bags of rice on the ground, and you yourself, you are begging the rice. We are going to give you a grant of 1.5 million. We want you to increase your rice production. Will Andrew Jabba not do more and produce more that he will be able to insert the Liberian produced rice into the market? Because if you give him grants and Andrew Jabba produces rice, reduce 5 million or 500,000.
Have you spoken to him?
I haven't.
Okay, talk to him. There's a lot of stuff they are doing together with Dr. Nuta from the Agriculture Ministry. Everything you say is in line. You're doing a lot. There's a lot of stuff they are doing.
Oh, if that is happening, I really.
Do you have his number?
I don't have his number.
Let me see his number now. But I just want to just say that. Let's just come up to speed because we got to
send me his number. Well, let Greg be talking, and then maybe I can call him right now and find out.
No, I want you to call him because we're leaving you now. We gotta get it out. Remember, we yet for the next.
If what you are saying is something that they are working with, but for me, these are things we got to commend the government for. Every government is doing it because it helps our system. That is the focus. In fact, most of the rice production in America here is not by government producing rice. It's about the empowerment of the private sector. Individuals, farmers produce the food. The government has huge grants and sometimes additional loan with less interest to people who are farmers especially in North Dakota here. So a poor Andrew Jabba are receiving 200,000, 300,000, 1 million for a grant or for a collaborative funding that government can participate in the process, I think the government can more empower him more and others, and I think they can take over the rice production. I got 70 acres of land. I just tested it last year and produced some rice last year. Can I get more money to be able to increase the rice production?
But if you follow the agriculture ministry page, they've been saying they have this money, this grant loan that came to the country. St. John, we had time, they've been distributing the money, those funds. American took 250,000, Besonga took 75,000, and the list goes on. And, we talk about, the papi, what you call him? What's the old man in our beyond child state up from what else?
That's great.
They gave them money. And you got to talk to. Yeah, but I know, man, don't love it on our show now, but let's leave this thing. You're trying to love it too fast, yeah. Yeah.
So you don't want me to even get money from the government?
No. You got a lot of things going on here, like, bro, we're not giving you some of that money. You're sedition. We cannot get seditions of the money.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Great thing for me.
The mistake is that you get American 250,000 of that money, and the man started crying and say, "We did it. We did it." The man used the money to win. He used the money to bring Joseph Boyga to power, and then you guys stay crying. So we can't get you some of the money. We not made that mistake.
I can't no problem.
No, but listen. Let's face it, right? Joe, we get American 250,000 for promise that American will support him. You understand? American won in the first round, right? Okay. Going to the second round, American say, "I don't have to support you. I won already." And he supported Jose Yumabwaka. You remember the famous video? American started crying. American wasn't crying. He was happy that he had no string attached to Jowea, and he left Jowea and he supported Bwaka. So should we look at you and give you 100,000? You're always costing Joseph Human Bwaka on this show. Should we give you 100,000?
Okay, if I declare my support for Joseph Bwaka today, that would be great.
If you declare your support, we can give you 50,000.
No. That's okay. I can pass. I'm going to pass on it.
At the end of the day, you got radio station, you got clinic, you got pharmacy. We will empower you. Then you say, yeah, but man, let's stop that thing, man. When you think we're taking the money from Musa Belete for? We take the money from Musa Belete because we want to cripple him. Akara Stanekat Tomika Moses Gray. Welcome to the show, my friend. Am I not talking? All right, hold on, Gray. Let me see what's going on. Hold on. Don't hang up. Hold on 1 minute. All right, say something, Gray. I think we're good now.
Yeah, you got me now, right?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I said we empower a lot of people, including the current vice president. He's part of that financing, including Prince Moi. So it's not a strange thing. So the money is there. I'm here for Liberians. It's not for a political party or Pacific government. I know a lot of
would I get some of the money, Greg?
A lot of local farmers are not asking for it.
No, but the issue is that, let me frank, that's my own politics. That get into politics, right? People play too much, Greg. I was saying to Dr. Nuta, if you apply, we'll find reason how to give it to you.
No,
we're dragging at 2029.
It will not be me because I'm in an era that you yourself will never detect.
No problem. We'll find it.
You always be me in your life.
But why would Amara Connell of all person? I mean that's sort of that's corruption in and of itself. I mean, it's very disingenuous. Why would he accept that money?
No,
even if it was offered to him, I mean, why would he even accept that?
We are losing you, Russell. We are losing you.
Russell, I think you are targeting Amara because even the current vice president benefited. Even
the vice president. No, I'm not targeting him. No. Even the current vice president, why would he?
No. Russell, wait. The vice president is not on that document. We have the document, Greg.
You got to publish the document. The vice president.
We did already. We did.
No, then you cut it off. The chairman.
What do you mean then you cut it off? Greg, be serious, man. We were on the show. We published the document.
No, you didn't publish, or you published some of it.
We did. It's in the chat room. You is there. Go find it and cut it and tell the vice president in.
You published some. Jeremiah Kun is there. Prince Moi is there.
Wait. Akaros, let's get into the politics here now. Let me finish.
I'm not involved in politics.
Akaros, we should, on a beautiful Saturday, we shouldn't just talk, right? You said.
I'm all right. Yeah. I said, Jeremiah Kun is there. The farm he has in Nimakante. Okay, he's there. What his name, Prince Moi is there. I for Liberian, we should.
No. But Greg, allow me to hold you. Please don't interrupt. I beg you. Let's get to this issue.
You asked me, so I'm responding.
I respect that.
Yeah.
You quoted names, right?
Yeah.
And we have the document. We share the document, and I can call names. But for you to add, not that I'm defending Jeremiah Kun, let me finish now. But let me finish, Greg. You stay on the floor. Let me finish. For you to add Jeremiah Kun and add his farm name, Russell, you must show it. Don't just say it. Right, Gibson? You should show the document. But you, the lawmaker, come in here, you call Prince Moi name. Prince Moi farm there. But when I found, they say he took the 75,000. He farmed there. Let me learn. I beg you, brother. I beg you. Tell them 1 second.
Yeah.
We called in people name. They have admitted. But if you look throughout the document, Jeremiah Kun got no farm there.
No. If the current agriculture minister gave you any document that doesn't have Jeremiah Kun, he extracted it. Let me repeat.
If he extracted it. Okay.
The minister provided you any document that Jeremiah Kun is not there, he extracted it. So there's not an.
So can I correct you? Can I correct you? No. Man, we're not forcing, man. Let me just jump in here.
Yeah,
they didn't give me the document. So you got McGill, you had Snow, you have the lawmaker, and they requested the document. It was live on Spoon Grade. They requested the agriculture minister. Hold on, Greg. Hold on. If you know that, you will not say what you say. So they didn't give it to me. It's a public document. They requested the agriculture minister to bring all the farmers, all the owners that received the money. And it was given. Ask your lawmakers. They will share with you.
Let me repeat. The agriculture minister, the document provided, he extracted the vice president name.
So why the lawmakers they didn't say that?
I raised it with some of them.
Why Maggie didn't say it?
I raised it with some of them, but that's the document he provided to them. He only provided a document to other people knew. Okay? Don't be surprised that Joseph Baga didn't have been only for a farm currently. Okay, yeah, he has a farm now, he's producing chicken, he's producing egg. Now you said
let's talk about the money issue now. Don't pay me.
I'm not getting part of it. Okay, it's very possible, it's not a crime.
No, we are not saying it's a crime, but let's talk about the document, right?
A farm was not as it is today. Before he became a president of the Republic of Liberia, a farm has been upgraded.
So we're not talking about Joseph Boaga farm. Let's talk about the money that went out.
But it's possible that some of the money now have been given up because the money is not just restricted to a particular administration. Even up to now, they're still giving the money up. And you know they're still giving the money up.
Thank you, Greg.
It's not something that they stop giving on us. No, it runs into this administration and may even run into the next administration. So for the fact that farm has upgraded and it has reached the stage of productivity, there's a possibility that they're getting some of the money, which is not a crime.
Okay. So I can't script. Thank you. Let's move on because we got to close on this. Let me bring you in, Russell, and let's just understand this. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Share the show. The document in question from Dr. Alexander Nuta, and Greg is right. They say giving some of the money up. As of today, they now put some of the money out again. But it's a public document. Colonel Gray, the representative here on the show, saying that among everybody named that on that list, they deleted Jeremiah Kun name.
That's what I said.
That makes sense. You have your lawmakers. You have your lawmakers there that can question that can hold the man in contempt, right, Gibson? And if they get proof that they deleted Jeremiah Kuhn's name, they can hold this man in contempt and they can fire him. How should we believe you got over 15 opposition lawmakers? Then the man that aren't there telling us that they deleted Jeremiah Kuhn's name, but he called on his side and said, "My dear, why are you talking?" My dear said, "My man, we can't talk." How can we believe you, Greg? You know we can't believe that.
Let me tell you what I'm saying.
They were supporting Jeremiah Kuhn.
Yeah, when you supporting Kuhn, when you defending Kuhn, just wait. Yeah, just wait. You will not face up on the show. We talk about Kuhn, the nigga gets so emotional. You're watching the situation on the show. When you just when you say boy guy, yeah, oh, that one guy is finished. Yeah,
now so you can support Jeremiah Kuhn too.
Oh, that one was kind of entire.
No, you know what?
They are taking 15 minutes to defend your brother Kuhn. Okay, 15 minutes.
Jesse, let me say this to you, and let's move on. Welcome 12812. I will not
go for song and stand on. I don't need it because I'm not.
No, I agree. Thank you for that. But let's say this. You want to tell me, Russell, they don't want to tell me with Kuhn. When you catch them, they want to tell me with Kuhn. But if Kuhn name is on the list, but we're not great. Great, let's bring somebody into now. Great. If you catch them, they want to tell you with Kuhn. They want to tell you, say you supporting Kuhn. But show me the document. I come on the show every day. I get document to prove. When I say Mama Paya made 7,700, I have a document. So for example, we got to be showing document. Granger talking. How will they go delete? They delete nobody need, but Jeremiah Kuhn they deleted.
Yeah, because if our president got a lot of influence, the appointed position.
So did Jeremiah Kuhn get some of that money or did he not?
I said
who you asking? You asking me or you asking Greg?
I'm asking you, Stanton.
Okay, thank you. Greg, can you wait? Let me answer.
I was there, then you say, well, the crocodile come from under the water telling you, then Stanton been there before.
No, Stanton says he has the document. So I'm asking him directly, Mr. Greg.
But you asking me, let me answer now, Greg. Please.
Okay.
Thank you. What's your question, Russell?
My question is, the document that is apparently in your possession, does that document contain Jeremiah Kuhn's name? And if not, based on all of the research you've done, did Jeremiah Kuhn receive some of that money or not?
Thank you. It's fair. So let's just start the show on this. Let's forget about your former market that you went to. We spent a lot of time on it. I'm about to put the document in the chat room again. The document, the list of farmers, the name, because all the farm got name, and the owners, right? Up to today, 5:38 p.m. Eastern Time, USA. I have never seen Jeremiah Kuhn farm or name on that document.
Okay.
And to end with in answering your question, Stanton Witherspoon have never seen, I have not seen Jeremiah Kuhn name, right? Or farm name on that document. Now, I will share it in the chat room. You can explore it, you can search it, and you can tell me. But when the answer came about Basim Gafeni said, I didn't see money. I refer them to the people, they pay the money that the people brought the art in and the equipment. The next person was Amara Kone. Who the papi? They call him Chief Cyril Allen. The company gets on the money, right? These people are producing palm oil and everything. Most recently, Dr. Nuta is putting us on the money again, but there's a cap now. After that one, they ain't going to put no money out again. But for us to say more play politics, like my brother Greg is doing, to say Joseph Boaka name on the list and Jeremiah Kuhn name on the list, that was my man. But show the list. Then he said no. The lawmaker then he get and say the marathon. How can we go and play this cheap propaganda, the cheap politics? Propaganda should be expensive, Russell. Propaganda should be expensive. It shouldn't be cheap. And Greg making propaganda cheap.
Can I explain myself also? Can I?
No, I'm done. I'm done. Go ahead.
Yeah. The first thing is that our privilege. You were not under the water. Jeremiah Kun got some of the money. With a portfolio and position, you don't expect Nuta, an appointed official of the executive branch of government, to keep his name there. Nothing like that. You can just go on the computer and decide, take all and change everything. That is sitting. Okay? It's minor. So they will not put his name there. I can understand that. On Joseph Boyka issue, I said, don't be surprised. There's a possibility that for the fact that he has upgraded his farm now, from the stage of just a mere farm to productivity, which you say admitted to on the show, don't be surprised that they could give him some of the money, which is for Liberians. It doesn't matter your political affiliation, where you come from, and this money you been a grant for a very long time and keep going on, even will go on to the next administration. For farmers, not just the big farmers, but even the local farmers. Sometimes they buy equipment, they may not give the physical cash. Sometimes they buy different things, they buy the cassava, a lot of things happen. Okay, so that's what I'm saying to you, and that's what I know. So there are people who may have farms in their family names who benefited from it, but it's in their family names, but they own the farm. Jeremiah is one of the beneficiaries.
Thank you.
This. Beneficiaries are me of this. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. But let's move on, guys. And I hope you can find out
Stanton, before you move on, I get one more question.
Also, let me contribute to the question before you can go to the next one. Knowing what Liberian politics is, I would be amazed to see the vice president name on the list of people who borrow government money for farming. They will never put it there. It can be in a special file, but they will never be on the list.
But Casey, yeah. Can I talk to you, Casey? The list that was submitted to the donors. Are you telling me prior to Joseph Boyka government, that list been up? You know who can find that list? Casey, let me open your eye. Jenny Cooper, the former agriculture minister under George Manuel. If Grace said that Dr. Nuta changed the list and deleted the name, Grace should go to his former agriculture minister that will confirm to him that you get what I'm saying? So the woman served under your government. You brought her in, you confirmed her. If you said this, Dr. Nuta is lying, go to her. She got the documents. So why we arguing?
Okay, you know one thing I love about the Liberian politics, the way we discuss it, a lot of people are listening. Soon and very soon, if Jeremiah took agriculture loan or grant or got an agriculture grant, his name will pop up and the list will pop up. But for me, I don't see the possibility where the minister, if it is Jenny Cooper, if it's Jenny who made the list, and Boyka and President Boyka and Vice President Kun at the time took money for that, or they are on that list, I don't see the possibility of the current minister republishing the list and remaining and leaving.
But who you blame now? Then who you blame? Then go to Jenny Cooper. You have for 12 years. You brought her in. Go get Jenny Cooper. If you think that they took the name out, right? What's the power of Magay? Oversight, right? Magay should bring in Dr. Nuta and hold Dr. Nuta under contempt for lying to the Liberian people. What's the power of Snow? These are senators. These are opposition senators. Our chair is opposition. That had the sedition. Why Gray will come and
you see the beat.
But you know what? You expect the guys to face the vice president. Okay, you don't
don't play cheap politics, and we come back to haunt you.
You don't expect Edwin Snow to space your friend Jeremiah Kun. There's an open secret. I'm not making story. Call Jeremiah Kun to respond to that. He would not. Okay, ask the office to respond.
I will call Jeremiah Kun tonight to talk differently. I will not call him to respond to this.
Share the list will also respond.
The listing your possession is not law and gospel. There can be discrepancy on listing even presented to the office of the president.
But back your arguments with fact, Greg. You're a lawmaker. When you come to say something, we're going to name the opposition lawmaker. We name all of the opposition lawmaker, right? Winfrey Russell. They are in the majority. If you say they are hiding something, go blame them.
The listing that was presented to the Liberian Senate is inconclusive. I can tell you that for sure. With the number,
make it conclusive.
The number of local farmers they say they give money to that they announce is not the same number. How many persons you talking about? Okay, the listing. How many persons on it?
Great. Let me leave. You're not ready for that argument.
How many persons on it?
Well, but I think the bottom line here is
asking the man to share the list.
The listing has second guy, he reached 1,000.
Great.
It's listing.
Don't forget it. We're asking the man to share the list with us. And when he share the list, then we'll see that.
Yeah.
When we make it
You see, no, let me tell you something. It's already in the chat room. I'll put it there again. But let me tell you something, Gibson. So, Gray, with all due respect to this former representative, he have to understand that we speak of what we do know and confirm things of what we can preach.
But
what Gray is saying, but listen now, Gray, listen now. But what Gray is saying, right? He will end up losing argument back to back because he want to create his own narrative. We are talking about documentation here. Greg can pick up the phone today. Listen, Greg can pick up the phone today, Russell, and call McGill. McGill was saying the document. And call Snow. Snow was saying the document. And call Abache and call Jenny Cooper. Jenny Cooper that used to hang away. Why he just make it up story? But guys, let's move on.
It's not reaching the chat room. It's on the way. It's not reaching the chat room.
Let's see in the chat room.
It's on the way. It's coming. It will not.
It can't reach.
Well, I think Stanton. One of the things we need to close on before we can close on this type of the Liberian government is not doing enough to empower small holder farmers. The Liberian government has not done enough to empower the little farmer. Okay, and it is an abomination, in my opinion, for any lawmaker to get money to do farming. That is wrong.
So
it's patently wrong.
Let me say this. I beg you.
And it is corruption.
Russell, we got to go, right?
Sure.
Alexander Luther, he himself received some of the money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The current agriculture minister, he has said, he on the list. He admitted that they bought the rice farm machine, they bought all the other stuff for him. I called the company that signed on the receipt, and I spoke to them. I just put in the chat room these different information. Y'all take a look at it. When we talk something, we know what we're talking. And I'm going to put in the chat room, my great listen, man, let the people understand, my man, start interrupting. And I'm going to put in the chat room, right, the whole document. Gray said at 1,000, not even 1,000. Gray didn't know what he's talking about. The document of names and farms with the farmer's name. Wait, Gray, let me help the people understand back. Let me help the people, man.
Okay.
We talk that thing because we're not discussing.
Don't waste.
Great listen, my man. Let me help you. So what I want to do is that I will put the list in there, and maybe Gibson, Russell, Wanto, Kev, Gray, you can see it and you can go through it, and we can have the conversation next time, right? Okay. And that will be fair. So let's move on. Put the first set of document. You look at it. I will put the second one. But let's move on. Today we'll be having a great show. We want to welcome each and every one of you. It's only fair to say we're having this agriculture conversation because of what we saw Winfrey, the former councilman, what he did in Minnesota at Brooklyn Park about farmers market. Yeah, lawmakers didn't receive the money. Yeah, it's a problem. How are we going to fix it? We can talk to that in no time, the agriculture minister. But something caught my attention here also. It's very important for us to go back to it. McGill, Jangako, and some seditions, and thank God we got a lot of seditions here today, right? A lot of them, they're here today. Maybe they will defend, right? Only you and myself are not sedition, Russell. So let's keep our banners. The woman said something that caught my attention in Bone County today. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to listen. And I want you to share this show and be part of this show. Let's go back to hear exactly what this lady, what did she say? And I began to think, I said, she was right. She's on the money. So I believe this is it. Let's listen.
Lord come back to tell us that Lord need us on board. CDC will not die. We not come again to start CDC. At the end of the day, we can come back here. Nobody can go on. We've been suffering from 2005 to that time. We still suffering. Nobody knows us. We have been rejected in this country. We have been disgraced in this country. People want to work in this country. I will tell you for free. You are a leader, you're not picking up fine. I can't make you have become flat behind you again. She let me up. She let me up. I can't die. We didn't say for you. They're not between you and you're not blow up. We told the citizen, the Mandigo drum, the people believe it. For what now? You're not going to give yourself what they had with it. Speak, man. You see, our behind your day prayer or not over here. But the prayer then now.
It's very important. It's very, very important that she have the mind to speak. And now let's go back in the brief history. Seditions have let a lot of people down. People are crying. She said, we've been with y'all since 2005. We suffer. And look how you guys treating us. You turn us into beggars. But now you're coming back today to tell us that we must do ID card. You didn't bring the money. You want us to take our own money to do ID card. But you know what though? It reminded me.
Can you play the whole thing?
But it would be fair that you don't interrupt me. I beg. No, let me finish. We'll come to you. Just take your pen and your paper. That's what we all do. No, don't interrupt. No, great. Don't do this today. I beg you, my friend. Now, without plenty, you will talk.
We just want to talk about ID card. I want to listen to what you said.
No. I will play it when I come to you. Tell me to play it, I will play it.
Play it.
So Russell, I'm concerned here. CDC, Janga Cole, the acting party chairman, Nathaniel Fallow McGill, the chair on the caucus, senator from McGibby County. Some powerful people, you know what they are doing? They are paving the way for George Monowia County tour. But the people are standing up. That you're lying to us. I want to hear you, Russell, right? Fundamentally, you think CDC have a problem about coming back now? Some of the people are standing up against them and they are rejecting them in every corner and telling them, say, no, we can't come back to the corner of the sacrament. As a matter of fact, there is no sacrament tree. Gregory Kuma took the sacrament tree off. So talk to me, Russell. My man, Gibson, don't interrupt us today. Russell, talk to me. You got to unmute yourself, Russell. Russell, unmute yourself. I don't know if you can hear us. Russell, you got to unmute yourself.
Myself, Stanton. Are you not hearing me?
No, you're good now. You're fine. Go ahead, talk to us. All right, you will come back. So let's go back to Akara Square. Akara Square, you got your 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
No, I want to listen to the entire tape before I read.
You want me to play it one more time?
Yeah, the power, the ID card, everything.
No, I can't call it. We have to just play it all. So I will play it all. Please listen, pay attention. Let me play the entire thing.
God come back to tell us that God leave us on board. CDC will not die. We not die again to start CDC. At the end of the day, we can become back here. Nobody can go on. We've been suffering from 2005.
2005 to today. We still suffering.
Nobody know us.
Nobody know us. We are the rejected stone. We they disgrace us, KFC. They insult us. You're not treating us fine, Joe. We are.
I can make you fly behind you again. She let me up. I can't die. We didn't say for you. They're not treating you and you're not go up.
Yeah.
We told the citizen, the Magico drum, the people beating it. For one, you're not going to give yourself what they had to with it. Speak, man.
You're not going to give.
But the prayer then,
there you go.
You're not coming again to take ID card, we will take it. Play that part. Why would I play? Why would I play? Relax yourself. You're not coming again to take ID card.
You got 2 minutes off.
No. Still I beg you. That I'm waiting for the call. No. Mama, you unfair.
I do not know you. The Liberian people are listening to her.
Yeah. Listen, the woman said, even with all the distress we went through, with all the challenges we went through, we persevere. Those some of us did not benefit. The party is our party. For the fact that you people have come for us to take ID card, we take it. Why we got to go? That is our institution. It speaks to the resilience of an institution and the process of institutionalizing an institution. That's what it says. When I had my process of, you see what the guys are having is like a town hall meeting where seditions will turn up, where supporters and partisans will turn up. I initiated a rare in District 8. They will say all the things, we told them say anything because it's part of reconciliation and the healing process. Then they make recommendations at the end of the day. So we all know after elections, you must sit down, make analysis, where you made mistakes, how the corrections, how you can make those corrections. But first, you must start with your partisan, you must start with your own. So in District 8, we initiated the process. People say a lot of things. But at the end of the day, in conclusion, they said, this is our party. We remain consistently consistent as the Northern Star. We're not going nowhere. We're here. The problem that we have, we'll stay with it and fight. And we'll resolve the problem. We'll not escape the problems like other people. Those who escape problems are cowards. Those who remain into fight, and that's the masses. When I tell you CDC is strong, that the masses are there hoping that why you brought me on the show and I keep being on the show. Start on. So, but one thing it said that strengthened me tonight. You say you're not come for us to take the ID card. Even what distress, you say we will take it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Akara. It's great. Thank you. Gibson, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. But be honest, Gibson.
I'll be honest. You know that woman's statement.
Man, I'm the only non-sedition on the show. Look at all the sedition.
I'm a journalist here. I'm not sedition here. I'm not sedition here. I'm a journalist here. The woman is right, Stanton. The woman is speaking from hindsight. The woman is speaking when CDC took over and left an opponent, someone who went and insulted George Weah in the street and said, God, what have you done to us to bring George Weah to us? He left her at the port. When he left at LPRC, Madam Ure, an opponent. When he took the Lieutenant Affairs Minister and left him there, an opponent. People who vigorously campaigned against George Weah not to be president. When he became president, the first 5 people he appointed were all people who were against him. And that was because George Weah was listening to the heartbeat of the people. They say when you win you must form a unity government. So George will say, okay, I have won. I cannot kick everybody out of the government. These two are Liberians. Even though they don't like me, even though they hate me, they want my blood. But I will let them serve their people. That was what Joshua did. But Joshua was working against himself. It just shows how far they can go to honor an individual who has an honest, sincere objective for the country. But this lady doesn't understand that. She went behind George Weah and the CDC, and they won. She expected.
Man, it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes up.
No, I just started the thing.
Why are y'all singing the same tune? You and Great are singing the same tune, so let's keep the 2 minutes.
But I just 1 minute. Okay, give me 30 seconds.
You can't get 1 minute. You're 2 minutes up. We gotta go.
Okay, give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds. Right. But Stephen, let me tell you something. George Weah will be different when, I don't say him, when he re-ascends into power. We will copy exactly what Joseph Boyka has done. We will remove any opposition from cabinet ministry position, from deputy cabinet ministry position, from assistant cabinet ministry position. Anything that the president can appoint, there will be no opposition in that position. And you know what else we'll do? We will copy Joseph Boyka exactly. All Unity Party employees who are in strategic position, in other SCSL position, we will remove them too. So the Liberian people will understand that when you become president, you become a bridge builder.
Okay, thank you, Gibson. Liberians, I really want you to understand the vindictive mindset of a CDC that is coming back. If you expect our country to be better, you listen to Gibson Giroux, or strong sedition that deceived Tewon Gonglo, that he was a spokesman for Tewon Gonglo. You listen to Gibson Giroux that said Jowiah will go up on Crown Hill and shoot anybody if President Boyka shoot anyone. You are listening to Gibson Giroux that said President Boyka will remove. If President Boyka removes Chief Justice, Jowiah will remove Chief Justice illegally. You are listening to Gibson Giroux that said it is important because the accusation and allegation that President Boyka removed a speaker, so Jowiah coming back to remove a speaker illegally. You are listening to the way that sedition. No, let me come back. No, brother, I'm the only non-sedition here. Allow me to come back and counter you. You are listening. Yes, we'll do a second round. Yes.
Everything you said. Let's go ahead.
You are listening to a sedition, and this is scary. This is vindictive. This is payback. Remember, Jowiah will come by and say, I don't only one term. So he will care less. So if Gibson is online this thing, I am a man of no party, an independent soul, just for the Liberian people. But if Gibson can be applauded tonight, when he spoke to Zoga Wilson and said, we'll come back and we are not bringing you back because you didn't, you know what, lick up to Jowiah. And he's telling the Liberian people tonight that whether you are sitting lawmaker, Jowiah will have the right to remove you illegally. He is telling the Liberian people tonight that Jowiah is coming to pay back. If that is not scary, my fellow Liberians, start getting ready to pack your stuff if Jowiah win on day one. Do something that the Liberian people will say, and everybody will say, self-deport. Because if Jowiah win on day one, it's trouble for our country. And this is not a joke. Let's get in the conversation. We'll welcome Emmanuel George, but let's hear from Kev Hassan.
2 minutes there, or I just
2 minutes finish. No, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Let's go to Kev Hassan, another sedition. Kev, talk to me.
Yeah, thank you, Seton. You know, Jerome's sentiments that he's saying is personal, is what he feels. But let me tell you this.
So are you disagreeing with Jerome's sentiments? Or are you in agreement as a sedition?
Let me finish.
No. Are you disagreeing? Are you trashing Jerome's sentiment out, or is that what you guys are playing? No. I'm going to open the line. Kev, we want to hear you. Are you disagreeing with what Jerome is saying? Kev.
The man respect the man's opinion. That's
Kev,
it.
are you disagreeing with what
Okay, great. That's his opinion. He entitled to his opinion.
So are you disagreeing with Jerome?
He's entitled to his opinion.
Is this a CDC? Is this a CDC position? The comeback position?
Okay, but let me finish now.
Yeah.
Let me finish.
But man, the man are man. He can talk for himself. He's not married. The man are man. He can talk for himself. He's not married.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Jerome, let me serious now. I'm a hawkish guy. I belong into the land of.
Kev, I'm sorry. Let me just make a quick correction, Darius. Before they delete Gibson clip, please call it for me, please. I beg you, Darius. Please call it real quick. We gotta play again. Go ahead, Kev.
I'm a hawkish guy. Yeah, but guys, this is serious. This is serious topic that Senator brought up, and I think we should discuss that. I will applaud you, Senator, to bring this discussion out. We should and talk about it. And I'm a person that I belong to the hawkish guy. I remember I walk in the room of the former president. I walk in the room of the foreign minister, which is and Maxwell Kimia, with other folks. And in my head, including the Minister of State, Nathaniel McGill, in my head, I wanted to go against the opposition then. They all say one thing to me: we are Liberians. The country belongs to Liberians. That's what they said to me. Because my mind was, this is CDC. That our government, we CDC. They said no. President Weah looked me in the face and said, we are Liberians. The country is for Liberians. So I don't know where that thing coming from, but because of the proximity that I had from the presidency around our government, it's one message: we are Liberian. And if you deny me, go on Freedom FM. Nathaniel McGill made a statement and went against our people and say, do y'all want us? And I'll quote from McGill: do y'all want us to take the people out of the job? We will not do that.
Thank you, Kev.
No, stand on, man. Let me.
But you finish, man.
No,
Where you stand on?
No, stand on.
But get to the substance now. You put in.
I'm not even 1 minute in.
But Kev, finish now. Finish, Kev. You quoted McGill, yeah.
Let me say that. You're talking about our people. President Weah is a peaceful man. Go and search up President Weah's background. He always for the Liberian people. Our government, some of us that fight against that, they kick against us, that we the hawkish guy, we say no. Liberia is for Liberian. And let me tell you a second. You know why you will know that? Because when President Weah got in power, who was the first person in hire and get lucrative job? General Gray, his opponent, Nukwe. That shows you. So go on this government now and see what happened.
Thank you very much, Kev. I'm going to bring it. Thank you very much.
So let's stick to that. Let's talk about what President Weah did.
Kev, you finished. You and myself must stick to what?
Stick to what President Weah did, his record, by taking the running mate of his opposition.
But what are you talking about? Why you and myself must stick to what President Weah did? You finished talking, let's move on. Are you telling me to stick about President Weah record?
Yeah, but
no, I don't have to talk about President Weah record. That's your job.
No,
what you telling me to talk about it?
Your opinion is different, but let's stick to the facts.
But what was the okay? All right, we
had the government of a national unity.
Okay. We
let's,
hear you.
let's speak to
So
that.
allow the others to talk now. Darius, let's hear you.
Yeah, it's good to be on the show. Good evening to all of the panelists and our followers, home and abroad. Listening to that lady from Bon County from today's meeting, the CDC thank you tour, I think she spoke her mind. She spoke her mind publicly. That not every citizen out there who were stratified in the administration in our government at the time. No. But other people who occupy positions were not reaching out to some of those folks in terms of help, assistance. And she mentioned that. She said when her daughter was graduating, a specific case, she came to Monrovia, she met Honorable Marvin Cole, and he said it was Sunday. He cannot discuss with a constituent on Sunday. But with all the disenchantment, she said something. She said, I did not have gray hair at the time. Now having gray hair, I will do my ID card and will remain loyal to CDC. CDC is built on ideology. That's the difference, not better infrastructure. If that woman was supporting CDC because of better infrastructure, she would work for that meeting. In fact, she would not attend that meeting because she had been neglected, she had been rejected, she had issues. But yes, she came to express herself, and at the end, she said, we remain with the party remains supreme. That shows that the ideology CDC is built on, not better infrastructure, not money, not party headquarters. It is the idea that brings people together in a party. And that a common idea she learned that way today by saying, we will print our own ID cards, we remain with the party remains supreme. So
thank you.
We have issue too. So I'm from Sando and Grand Crew. We have issue with President We are at the time. Why Grand Crew citizens, young people who have degree are not occupying position in the government? The president told me at the time when I met him, he said, this is not Grand Crew government. This is the government for the people by the people of Liberia. It is not Grand Crew government. When we said build Grand Crew Stadium, pave Grand Crew Road, he said Grand Crew is not Liberia. But today is the contrary. The entire government is Lofa FC. Everything is Lofa. All of the ministry, all of the ministers, directors is Lofa. That is the big difference between President Weah and then that of President Barker.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's hear Wanto. Let's hear you.
I think if from our standpoint, I believe all government should be inclusive, should be reconciling, and regardless of your political affiliation, they should appoint on the basis of talent. But what we're seeing with this government is quite different. We saw the case with the Monrovia City Corporation. 9 employees. Up to this day, these young people, young guys with family, they were laid down only because of social media posts. And their post was they disagree with President Barker. They were seditions. So in my view, I think what Gibson is showing is a sarcastic way of showing how the government is hunting down the basis of partisan affiliation. And I think that should not be in a government. I think reconciliation should be the hallmark. The other thing that's very interesting is that the government is also attracting people who are political whistle stompers on social media. If you praise the government today, the next day you see yourself on Punch or you see yourself on some of the government propaganda. And the next part, you see President Barker will take picture with you. Now we're seeing the rise of the centrist movement with Kanu Bala, who was a former spokesperson of the CDC campaign. This is what the government is attracting. They won't see people like Wanto, they won't see people like, others who are stone citizens, who are partisans, and who believe in a political party affiliation. So, with the aspect of CDC, I've always said, CDC, Unity Party won an election in this country, Stanton, a lot. I mean, you contributed to that with others. But Unity Party was the most disorganized party in our history in the recent election that just ended. Save the fact that you and few others were very proactive in communication. But that was a disorganized party to an extent that the vice presidential candidate was selected few moments to election. They have no money. They have
So let's come to that. Let's finish with this. I beg. Let me bring in Emmanuel, GK, Josh. Emmanuel, it's good to have you. I mean, this is your first time. Can you just introduce yourself? And the question I ask everybody, what are you doing here? I mean, did I send a link to you mistakenly? Oh, no. Talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton, for the opportunity of being on your platform. My name is Emmanuel George. I affiliate with the Alternative National Congress, the ANC. Currently, I serve as the chairman of ANC Global as we prepare to go into the formation of a One Diaspora USA ANC group. It's good to see Kairos. I think the last time we saw in person was in 20 when you won your elections and you visited me on Camp Johnson Road. Gibson, it's good to see you. Kev, Wanto, and Darius, it's good to see every one of you guys here. To add to the conversation, Mr. Waterspoon, is that I'm glad that the Liberian people are listening to my friends from the Unity Party and the CDC, and they're having a clear picture of the kind of situation we have been in as a country in the last 20 years or thereabout. And it is becoming clear from the conversation and everyone is standing by the point. First of all, the Unity Party are removing people who affiliate with other opposition parties from government just because of their affiliation is wrong. But the CDC cannot also say we are clean hands from this matter. They also removed, Mo Ali was removed from government. There were others who were removed from government based on their affiliation.
No, Mo Ali was not removed.
No, but I don't interrupt him now. Listen. We shouldn't do this, please.
Thank you, Gibbs. I appreciate it. At this time, it's the opportunity for the Liberian people to what the French instilled in international politics some time ago. It's time to listen to the third voice. It is time for us to know that there is an alternative out there, and the Alternative National Congress is your alternative. It's time to know that we, the Liberian people, have given these two parties 20 years. And within 20 years, as that lady said in the video, since 2005, she has struggled. She's still suffering. 20 years of suffering is not an easy thing, Mr. Waterspoon. And that is why I believe the Liberian people should look at themselves right now, look at the situation, and make it and see that there's a strong case for us to start thinking about the Alternative National Congress led by Mr. Alexander B. Cummings. Thank you.
Again, Emmanuel, thank you. Stanton is fine. Spoon is okay. And, forget the mister. This is the people's program, and we're so happy to have you. At least I'm kind of relieved. I'm not alone with the vultures. At least you're coming from the South ANC, that we can really have some serious conversation. Let me see this, and we'll remain with this story. I should be bringing Odysseus Mobile on, but again, I forgot that we were going to spend only short time here. So guys, maybe, I don't know, I'll have to talk to him. But we're here for the next 12 minutes, or maybe in the next 42 minutes, because we have to go. We set our time for that. I hope to have you, if you're available whenever. Come and let's hear about ANC. Come and let's have the argument, and let's just expand the conversation. Amen. Let me say this. I'm taking back to what Gibson said. Seriously, if every Darius, did you call it? Darius, seriously, can you please call it? I beg, can you please? Every single Liberian, what Gibson said today, and Gibson is my brother. My first daughter mother was Crown, and I've said that before. So I have a relationship with the Crown people from Grand G. I would never hit Gibson, but today I will leave this show and we'll take a shower and put some holy oil over me whenever Gibson coming. I'm afraid. Is this how seditions are coming back? Emmanuel, is this how CDC want to come back? We should share what Gibson said in every chat room, on every social media outlet for the Liberian people to be informed that if George Weah come back to power, we will be returning to the dark age. If George Weah come back to power, there will be an eye for an eye and the tooth for the tooth. There will be no room for grace, Emmanuel. There will be no room. But excuse me, Kev, don't interrupt me. Don't do this. I beg you. Everybody have the time. Can we won't spoil our show? Everybody having a time. Get you a speak.
Yeah, but Stanton don't.
All right, Kev. Don't do this, my man. I beg you. Let's respect each other time, please. I know your sedition, you will get well, but the Liberian people will listen. Darius, we're waiting for you. If you don't want to do it because you're CDC affiliate, then we'll find other people that can do it. Somebody out there would do it and send it to us. We're talking about the AMC. But you know what, Kev? Okay.
Yeah, Jeru is an independent.
So at the end of the day, let me just say this. It's very important for us to say, let every Liberian understand whether sedition going to distance themselves from Jeru's comment or whether they're going to endorse that comment. Because it's a threat. Jeru's comment is taking us back in the dark age. That because George Manuel Weah came to power and now Joseph Boakai did this, Joe Biden will do double. Akaros, Tadekai, Tomika, Moses, Green. Are you distancing yourself from Jerome's comment? Or is this why CDC going to be running wave?
My time to speak.
Now your time, my brother. That's why I call you. It's all yours. 2 minutes.
Let me say this. The CDC is a democratic political arrangement. That's the first thing. Under the doctrine of freedom of expression, that's why we passed the Abdullah Kamara Act, so that some of you, by now, Unity Party were then arresting you on criminal libel. Yes, we took that away from that authority. We took it away from people in government. Okay, so people can express themselves. The opinion of Gibson is his opinion in a democratic setting. Are we going to muffle his opinion? There will be a crash on freedom of expression and opinion. It's not the fundamental elements or foundation or ideas of the CDC. It's not what we ascribe to. That's why we could allow Costa to say what he wanted to say. We could allow people who will say, I will shoot the president car. We can allow other people who will pray that the president playing with fauna in the Atlantic Ocean. We didn't arrest them because of that. So you want us, when we could not arrest the opposition by then, who said we'll stone the car of the president, a serious security risk, we didn't arrest you for that. So you expect us to come and crucify Gibson for expressing your opinion? It will be a contradiction of our stance. And that stance to protect free speech has never, ever in the history of our existence been compromised. We will not compromise it. Even if you, Stanton, or whosoever in the Unity Party, even say the West about us, will protect your right to say so. Okay? So Gibson is entitled to your opinion. Like any sedition, like the woman expressed her opinion today, our Unity Party, they were going to hide this so the press can be there. We will not have gone public. The CDC is democratic. The cross-fertilization of views are very essential for the power march of the country. I'll close on that. That's the CDC. That's the CDC that
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray.
Thank you.
No. It's your time to speak. Not 30 seconds. Have your 2 minutes.
Thank you very much. Stanton, I don't care how you characterize my statement, and you know I will not care. In politics, electoral politics, the winner takes it all. You see, in America right now, you see Donald Trump appointing Democrats, except those who join him, like RFK. In election, the winner takes it all. In the case of the CDC, George Weah looked at the Liberian populace. He looked at the diversity of the people. He looked at the trajectory of the country, leading, because he's a peace ambassador. He said, I will carry on this peace. I will not let this peace die because I become president. Anyone who cursed me, anyone who drew my blood, anyone who threw stone at me, anyone who campaigned against me, if you are qualified and you are already in government, remain there and contribute to the viability of the country. And he led them there. And what did they do? They undermined his government. You remember some of those people who he left there, like the deputy director general of the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation. He joined anti-government protesters. Several of these people refuse to implement the pro-poor agenda. They undermine the CDC government. They wanted to make sure that the CDC government never succeeded. They did everything in their power to ensure that George Weah never went for a second term. But still, let me tell you something. In electoral politics, it is not a compulsion for the winner to share position to people. And what George Weah did, he was listening to the heartbeat of the Liberian people and said, we've come through long way. We have suffered. We have killed people. We have killed each other. President Weah, you are the peace ambassador. Carry on the torch of peace. And that's why he did by leaving this point in the position. Not a single unity partisan was dismissed from government civil service. Now, though there were about 4, 5, 6 different cabinet ministers who were against him, director generals, managing director were against George Weah. He said, I will not remove these people. But guess what? He had led the CDC government. That woman was speaking from the handset. That we they want to put you in the power. And you didn't mind. Look at Zuckerman. Look at the other guy, the guy who wrote his book and insulted George Weah's wife. Just because he did not get job in George Weah's government, he wanted George Weah to dismiss everybody, and George Weah said, no, this is peacetime. Let's continue the peace torch. They all left the CDC. The 20,000 votes that brought Joseph Boyka to power today, my brother, these are disgruntled seditions.
Thank you.
So I'm telling you, this is my personal opinion, and I'm going to campaign, and I will tell the president, I will write memos, I will write letters, I will write my edit, and send it to the president and say, Mr. President, you not under obligation to carry on any Joseph Boyka appointee. We will not leave the Mohammed man from the port. We're not leaving there. We're not leaving Anthony to LPLC. We're not leaving there.
But guess
we're not leaving CPR at the ministry. Yeah, I can give you 1 second.
So thank you very much. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. No. That's fine. You finish. Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kev got to speak. Because you are saying the same thing, and the only question people are asking, whether or not it's a CDC position. They say you have your freedom of expression. Thank God we have someone from ANC here, and we're going to make that argument tonight, but I will be bringing in this.
We're not attacking
Kev Hassan, talk to us.
You know, somebody like Jerome, this is what we welcome in the political discourse of our nation, that can speak his mind. We welcome somebody like Jerome. That's what we want, that can speak your mind, Stanton. But look at the track record of President Weah. The track record of President Weah, right? The Unity Party talk about the wage bill, increasing the wage bill. Emmanuel, you from ANC. The Unity Party made that at that time. CPP, they made that that allegation. Reason number one that the wage bill was high, because we have to keep people who the president met. The president, George Weah, said they are Liberian. So what the CDC did is to listen to what the international community, IMF, say. Let's do harmonization, and let's have everybody, the top 1% that making the $15,000-$20,000 a month from the Unity Party. Let's cut that in that sense to accommodate our normal people, our regular people. And that's why the harmonization came in and keep Unity Party people there. None of the Unity Party, the Minister of State, McGill, went on Freedom FM. Freedom FM at that time, a lot of sedition was tuned into Freedom FM, and they were bombarding him. They said, why sedition not having job? He said, the Unity Party people are Liberian. I can provide that tape today. If I check in my archive, I can put it out. He said they are Liberians. We all are Liberians. So President Weah came in to form a government of national unity. How President Weah form a government of national unity? Your opponents, the vice running mates, Nukwe, Ihayo Nukwe. A lot of them came into Jose Yuma Bokai children. A children kept on the payroll from the past government where he met. Kept them on the payroll. Central, let me just end. Kept them on the payroll. Who does that if they're vindictive? So if anybody look at George Weah that or this come with that mentality vindictive, then you're saying wrong. You know what vindictive?
Kev, thank you. Let me bring it. Emmanuel, Emmanuel, you from the up. Kev, stop. I beg you, my man. You come to say, Joe, we are done for data, peace ambassador. We know all of that. You have said it before. That, you know, that get to the thing here. You know, they are not. And listen, Emmanuel, I want to come to you before I go to the other two sedition, right? We got 3 sedition up, 2 down. We are in trouble today. They are not separating themselves from Gibson comment. And that's a problem. I'm not kidding.
But I can wish some free speech.
Don't do this. Kev, don't do this. Kev, please don't do this. My man, stop unmuting yourself and stop interrupting. I'm begging you. Emmanuel, let's be serious here. It's not a joke, right? They are not separating themselves from Gibson because the intention, the man said, is that we are coming back to pay. We are coming to do a payback. Something that we should have done and we didn't do, we are coming to do it. This is scary. Emmanuel, just give me your last shot and let's just move on.
But I agree with you, Stanton. Gibson comments is very dangerous. In government institution, there should be career civil servants and there should be political appointees. The reason why we struggle a lot in Liberia is because many of the parties that have been ruling, and especially our brothers from the CDC and our brothers from the Unity Party, have refused to understand that there's a strong line of demarcation between the civil servant and political appointees. And because we do not see that, that is why we have all this we have to repeat government policies. We have to bring in new policies. And that is affecting our country. And that's why tonight I'm here to allow the Liberian, to give the Liberian people the opportunity to understand that there is a tear wave coming. And this tear wave is being led by Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings. This is an opportunity. If you believe, just look at your life tonight. You are hearing me tonight. If your life is better than 20 years ago, then don't agree with me. But if you look at the situation in our country right now, and you look at the situation in the last 20 years since we started this modern democratic dispensation, have there been any improvement? And there is a strong need for us to look to a third alternative, a third wave, to help us to try to change our country. Stanton, I'm 53 years old, I'll be 54 in December. 2029 will be the last opportunity for my generation to see the transformation of Liberia that we have fought for since we were kids in school in Liberia. Since I went to Tottenham College, many other people went to University of Liberia. Since we went to Tottenham College and was in the struggle, we have been looking for a Liberia that was living up to its name, a Liberia that Nelson Mandela and other strong Africans came in to find the foundation of leading their own country. And it's now time for us to realize as Liberians that we should make this decision in order for us to see our country move forward. I have seen countries in West Africa move forward. In 1992, the Ghanaians made a strong decision for democracy and decided few years later to remove the NDC from power in order for them to move forward. In Nigeria, the Nigerians made a strong decision in 1997 for them to move their country forward. It is now time for Liberians to sit, stand, or whatsoever you are doing, to look forward to a new Liberia, to look forward to a new political dispensation, and to look for the right leader to lead us in the right direction.
Thank you.
We cannot continue to rob our civil service.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you, Emmanuel. And guys, let's wind this thing down. we just cannot cut. We can do it on YouTube. I'm not kidding. You know, I love to fight, seriously. But if sedition coming with the mindset that yes, indeed, we are only coming to pay back, then we should start thinking. We are not kidding here. We have come a long way from Toba, Totman, Samarkando, Chastera. We have come a long way. The issue about I got to pay back because you didn't support me. The issue is about Joseph Boakai is doing that which is so wrong. Like sedition is saying he is doing. Of course, he's not perfect. But guess what happened? We will come back and double down. If that is not scaring you as a young man, as a young woman, for your children and your grandchildren, the government stole 50 million, we're still 100 million. The government refused to build JFK Hospital, we're not touching. The government have destroyed the University of Liberia, we will not touch it. Oh yeah. President Boakai condemned John Weah in flying private jet, and he came in flew private jet. John Weah will get 10 private jet. Oh yeah. It got to sing in the minds of Liberians. Kev, I beg you, my man, allow your friends to talk, Kev. All that thing, I don't know what you're drinking in there, whether it's the NSC or what, my man, please. Allow your friends to talk. This is, my heart is pounding. Who is coming with reconciliation? Even if Joseph Boakai failed, even if Joseph Boakai destroyed the country, who is coming with the torch of reconciliation, of peace and harmony to rebuild our economy? Who that person going to be? If we got our brother Gibson Jerry, Kev Hassan, Akaris Gray, Darius Doe, 12212, saying that they are just coming to pay back. None of them can condemn Gibson's statement. I said that's his freedom. And Gibson said, I will write President Boakai and tell President Boakai, prosecute George, prosecute. And President Boakai said no, so therefore he's going to tell George Mana we are jail President Boakai tomorrow. We ask the Liberian people that he will be breaking the constitutional Article 61 to jail President Boakai. Is that what you want, my fellow Liberian? Can sedition condemn this tonight? It's troubling. We will not be all for peace. We'll be all for war. And we'll be out for war to destroy the next generation and the generation to come. Darius, those speak 1, 2. I'm going to bring Odysseus. We'll talk a little bit about the university. But I'm troubled tonight. There's no commitment. There's no peace accord. There's nothing. The only one thing, Joey, I'm gonna come back and pay that. Put that. I leave my put that on you. Darius, let's talk.
Go on the days. FM when people will buy it.
Yeah, fellow sedition.
Men are around. Men are around.
Can I borrow any sedition time?
Men are around. While the days after now, we just say that you go on check.
But wait now, let your fellow the sedition talk.
Can I borrow any sedition time?
But wait.
Stand up, put your hand up. Stand up, put your hand up. Put your hand up.
No, I gotta bring Conor Gray on because. What is it?
Stand on rescue tonight, so you
can
wait. Conor Gray, did I call you today? I didn't call Gray.
Conor Gray will tell you say.
I know. In fact, I struggle to find the link. I don't know.
The link wasn't working. I had to resend it. But Conor Gray is saying this thing because they are saying that you're going on the other show starting Monday. So they don't want you yet. Let me tell you now, this edition is letting a friend of you, Conor Gray.
So let me just
you know me, no amount of
Conor Gray is a homeless dope.
Let me say the guy was
a homeless dope.
I mean, I know sedition are nurses at North area. CDC, they're full of nurse. But Conor Gray, though, if you follow the show, right? I beg you, I'm taking back today.
But Did
you listen to Gibson?
No.
Great. Did you listen to Gibson?
To be fair, I did not, Stanton.
Okay. While Daryl's
I'll
going to
follow on what he said. He may
yeah,
have said
Daryl's going to speak. Daryl's going to speak, and Wanto going to speak. Just go on YouTube. Do a playback. They can do it on YouTube. Listen to what Gibson said. You will never, ever be friendly for sedition. Just do that. Darius.
So I actually share.
Quicker now, my man. All they are saying the same thing. Make it quicker.
Yeah, no, I actually share the opinion of Gibson. The reason is that when President Weah won 2017, the wage bill was around 290 million. President Weah did not put down civil servants believed to be unity partisans. When Minister Tue attempted to increase the wage bill by hiring or bringing on board some citizens, I may have problem with that because the wage bill was exceeding over 300 million. That's what brought harmonization. Even the CSA director was working in Weah government, though 2017 when Weah won, he said he would never recognize Weah as a president. But he was working. But guess what? Rescue government came. What Josiah Joker did, go and read the CSA 2024 report. 5,500 Liberians that he considered seditious and ghosts. But then 700,000 plus was given to the Ministry of State to pay those people off. How do you pay ghosts off? The ghosts received the check, the ghosts went to the bank and received the money. These are citizens. What happened to Moral City Corporation? For people speaking out about 9 citizens were laid off, they were dismissed. So anybody will share the opinion of Gibson because the lady that just spoke in the video, that is her frustration. You suffer for CDC. For example, CDC was in power 6 years. I wasn't appointed. I did not have a job. Today, I'm still with the party. When CDC wins, should more Ali get job while I'm seated in my corner doing nothing? No. When we are wins, we will not go to that sympathetic thing because we say government inclusion. And at the end of the day, CDC have been marginalized. There are a lot of CDC uncovered that are working in the government. They cannot even speak. They cannot go anywhere because they have been threatened. Josiah Joker, all the ministries, they are on the back. I hate to say they are not Liberians. Today, low-fat people have taken over the government. That we didn't see that with Weah time. So I share the opinion that when Weah comes back, it's not so much being drastic to we are all unity partisans. They are good unity partisans. For example, I support Mo Ali being picked up from Broad Street for corruption. And that of Amos Stewart just to be picked up and handcuffed. Because these are things that they were praying that it should happen to citizens without evidence. They wanted to immediately, they are targeting citizens. They are going after, they are weaponizing everything. So everybody will want to share Gibson's opinion.
All right, thank you very much. We'll give you only 1 minute because I think you guys on the scene right here.
I really don't have much to say on this subject. I'm just admiring the way you're making this seriously. Right now it's a hot topic, talking topic now on social media.
I need to respond to Emmanuel, please. I beg you. Just
maneuver, they come as you. Thank God Liberia is not a country that US that they gives him a best censor because. But yes, what I would say in few words. I do have a rhetorical question to you, Stanton. Do you know anyone from CDC that's appointed in any high-profile role under this current government? Like any single citizen?
No.
Please, I beg you, can you ask your question again?
Do you know any single citizen, high-profile citizen that's appointed under this government in any role, any governmental role?
Yes.
Who is that? Okay,
I'm going to name a few of them. Not even one. Prince C. Johnson, served under George Manawea. He is not the NSA director. No. Guys. You see, we cannot have the conversation and all of your interrupting. Now, let's be serious.
Prince C. Johnson.
Yeah, Kev, I'll back you. Next time when you come on the show, next time when you come on the show, Kev, do that thing after the show. Don't do it before the show. I back you back. So go back to your question. And I want to answer your question sincerely.
Sure, it's a very sincere question. I'm asking on the basis of partisan rhetoric because my argument here is that.
Just ask your question. I don't need to know the argument. Ask your question.
No, I just want to lay a premise.
No, okay, I got your question. So let's go ahead. One, Prince Johnson, National Security, NSA, National Security Agency. Excuse me. He asking me, give me my time, let me answer. Then you can correct me later. But the people in radio, they want to understand us. Even if I'm giving wrong information, you can correct me. Who you directing your question to? To me. Thank you. So let me say this. Prince Johnson served in the George Manawia government, right? Chief of staff.
You keep on
and now, look, don't interrupt me. No, don't make me angry. I beg you, don't do this. You don't do this. I mean, look, two of you need to appear. Seriously. You guys, your people are rare ants, but you guys acting like rare ants. I beg you up. Making you talk small, they interrupt. Who put Prince Johnson as chief of staff at Georgia? Go figure out whether he's a sedition or UPS. Don't blame me. He served under your president. You gonna blame us for that? The former defense minister, who is not as military advisor to the president. What's his name? Daniel Zenga, Colonel Gray. And he was defense minister. Now who made him defense minister? That Joseph Braga made him defense. You gotta think before you ask question. That Joseph Braga made him defense minister. Let's go around and name them. Your agriculture minister, Janet Cooper. She's advisor to Joseph Braga today. Your passport director today, that served as NSA director, Pearson. He's there. He read there today. He read there. Dwight Gray, that worked under your government. Dwight Gray is at foreign ministry today. Must I continue? How you guys supposed to forget? The people that served under you for 6 years, they are in the government making decisions. How you guys supposed to forget? You want us to go to the executive mansion? Who was the chief of staff that just passed away, Grisby? He wasn't a UPS. Yeah, Emmanuel, yeah. He served with Mr. Cummings. When Joseph Braga came to power, he brought him. Who is the chief of staff today? That after Joseph Braga left as vice president, who appointed him to Asala Mitar? Semastikwa, that Joe appointed him to Asala Mitar. You want us to go there or you're going to forget? You're giving a break. The thing that this man said, every Liberian should be the threat today. If you love your country, this is not a joke. That retribution is coming back.
But Wendo, come on.
It's coming back. So if you ask this question, you must think that if you hold Joseph Yima Bwaka or bring on Lalo Lofien, that's a different argument. But don't tell me people for your government is not serving in this government. I'm gonna bring in Conor Gray. No, guys.
Oh, but you want to?
No, I'm gonna bring in Conor Gray. Gotta speak. Conor Gray just came. He gotta speak. After Conor Gray will come to you, sir. Conor Gray gotta speak. Conor Gray, please, welcome to the show. You know what? Let me say this, Conor Gray, before I finish. We tired playing around, and you know, but what Gibson said today, it have taken me all of my elements. And I think we gotta be serious to think about the future of our country. Seriously. We gotta be serious. Go ahead, Conor Gray, talk to us.
You know, Stanley, my biggest fear is that the show is becoming a circus, because people don't have the emotional intelligence to sustain their own emotion, even if they hear anything that tickles them. Sometimes when you're mature, that's why you exhibit maturity. Even when they're lying on you, you still look on, because you know one day you'll be given the chance. Nobody should be jittering here. That is their profile. That is their MOS. Gibson is a controversial gentleman. He loves to be controversial. He loved to be in our center of attraction, so he says things loosely, but he represents the mind, the central core thought pattern of the CDC. So he says it like Trump, but exactly what exists on the mind. I said it a few months ago that should the CDC come to power, they will not even focus on governance, but reprisal. That's exactly what Gibson has proximity now to the CDC. He has heard it. Others may not come here. That's why I say Liberians should not even bother to waste their time to bring a government that will be focused on revenge as opposed to governing the Liberian people so their life can improve. Stanton, that statement is strong. Any well-meaningful person affiliating with the CDC should step up and distance themselves or condemn it. Otherwise, that would remain in the minds of Liberians as they head to the polls. Sometimes statements can hinder people, and this is one. Already, the CDC don't have that credential. They might not pretend. Look, they never held prisoners. They slaughtered them. They didn't even get to get a chance to go to jail. Those who disagree with them, they hit your car. You die. Before you can even make your case, you are no longer alive. So, Stanton, that is the group that is coming back. They'll be coming like not as grown-ups, but children, like teenagers, who are willing to lynch you because they felt you lynched them yesterday. That is the mindset they're coming with. And, it's just that God is above. So he's letting their own ambassadors to preach the message. But Stanton, it got to be a serious message that we should consider before we head to the poll 2029. They're no good.
Thank you, right, guys. We want on this. It will only be fair. I'm going to take one person and give Gibson the chance. Then we already live. This is a serious issue. We are making a serious issue. Akara's girl will speak. Gibson, you will speak. Then we'll go to Emmanuel George. Then from there, we have to flip the script. All right. But a lot of you guys are following us. We said thank you. Continue to share the show. I think we are in a place that we are discussing the future of our country, and this is so unique. Representative Gray, you want to close up on this topic, sir?
Yeah, I think it would be unfair if we don't provide a few information. It's very important. Want to ask a very important question and say, was the serial high-ranking profile member of the CDC that this government appointed? He was specific. All of the people you named, none of them were members of the CDC. None. The current NSA boss, Prince Johnson. Prince was appointed by Ellen Johnson as Deputy Chief of Staff of the Republic of Liberia. We inherited that and we elevated him. Dewey was appointed by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf as Deputy Minister for Legal Affairs at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We came back and reappointed her to the position. Pearson was Deputy NSA Director for Operation under Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration. You can go on, and we came back and made NSA Director. So the question was in context. The question was not who worked with the CDC and this government inherited. In fact, those people that they inherited were people who worked with the Unity Party-led administration. Okay, Prince Johnson was recruited during the Bryan administration into the AFL. He became Commanding General. That title was bestowed upon him under Ellen Johnson as Commanding General. If you all can read about him, just research them, you will know which government worked in. But I will conclude on this subject matter. There is no spin that can change the thoughts and minds of the people of Liberia. And I appreciate you, Stanton, that you have on the show. Things will not just fly the way it used to fly during campaign time. We defend to death, let me repeat, the rights of Gibson to express his opinion. Gibson will not be the Raymond Gray who said he will shoot and kill. on the show. That's maximum intolerant. Does he represent the view of the Unity Party or the party he supported? Because he supported Bwaka in the runoff election. He said people must get killed. He will shoot Percy on the show. He said that. He was very clear. Stanton, in fact, just when we're having a conversation tonight, you said you would tell Nuta not to give CDC people farming money because they will use the money to fight the government. That's your opinion. It does not mean he's going to do it. It does not mean because my friend and brother who play with arm and ammunition, who say he will shoot someone and want to be the DEA boss now. Should we say he shouldn't go there because of his opinion? I think it would be unfair for people to be muffled and destroyed for their opinion. The CDC has a party that has cross-fertilizations of views. If you ask people in the Unity Party today, they will tell you they don't want sedition there. That's why they came. Almost 60%, I'm hearing, boy, a huge percentage. I may not be right, of workers who've been there as seditions will be laid off at the NPA. That was officially announced. Okay? People were taking off their job because they're affiliated with the CDC. In this government, that's the most vindictive administration in the history of the country. The most vindictive. We inherited Mary Brown. We appointed our GSA. We brought and appointed our GSA. Okay? Eugene Nambe came from President Salif administration. We appointed him. That's the argument. Sam Wulu came from Ellen administration. We appointed him. The defense minister Zanga came from Ellen administration. And we still appointed him in our government. But the separate question is a high-ranking member of the CDC went to the ANC. Our duty is not to report the ANC or opposition. We never do that. As far as we are concerned, we work with every opposition political institution to move these rascals from power. Even if we are criticized in the opposition, we'll respect the views of the opposition.
One of our cars, thank you very much. Eugene Fagon, Deputy Minister, born and dies the sedition. What's his position today?
Eugene Fagon?
Yeah, what's his position today?
He renounced CDC.
No, guys. Hey, I beg you, Craig, you see, we were patient, we listen to you. I just want to say something. Well, I want to go ahead, right? Okay, want to disregard the question, sir. Let me make my point, please. Eugene Fagon, or diehard sedition, that lied the fight.
No, he's from LP.
So this is what I'm going to do, man. I don't want to do this, guys. Let's respect each other. We're not kidding here. If you interrupt me, I will just have to mute you. No. If you interrupt me, I will mute you. So, Kev, you want to do this? Then let me just take you off. If you want to make your point, make your point. Stop interrupting. This is not a joke. We have tens of thousands of people listen to us. Why should I be the one to say stop? Don't do that. This is not a fun. We're not playing here, my man. The issue is that he's from ALP, he come to CDC, he's sworn on the CDC, he joined CDC, we got video on him, he got the red beret, the blue beret, and everything. He said he's a sedition. You kick him out when he came on medical leave. You fire him. And you lie on the Americans say you should fire him. He's the Liberian Broadcasting System Director. I'm going to name another person, Andy Kwame. What happened? Where is he today? Deputy Minister of Youth and Sport. He was retained. Oh, he's not a sedition? Arrest and let's go back in order to Gibson.
First of all, thank you very much, Stanton, for using my own star on me. I like that. Emmanuel, you pull the first blood. I'm going to pull the second blood. Let me tell you something, Emmanuel. If you don't know anything, don't talk about it. Maybe you are new to this politics or to the public information dissemination. Mr. Mo Ali was never dismissed. Mr. Mo Ali was transferred. And he believed that being transferred from Monrovia to Harper, it was something that he didn't want to accept. So he resigned. He maintained his pin position, but just to be transferred to go and fix something that the president wanted him to fix. And he resigned. Your information that Mo Ali was dismissed as a United Party president, that's wrong. Stanton, Eugene Fagon was never a sedition. Eugene Fagon was with Bernard Ure. He cost George Weah for almost 2 years. At challenging on his post, on his page, he blocked me. But when he asked for $2,000 through Henry Costa, and Henry Costa told Bernard Ure not to give him the money, he dropped out. Henry Costa came out and said it to everybody. Look, we're not going to say anything about about Alexander Cummings. We are a friendly. In fact, I'm not a sedition here, but you're making me not to make it fast. We are a friendly collaborator. So if anybody from ANC and come and attack the CDC, we'll never attack you. Because respect partnership. And Alexander Cummings is a valuable member of the opposition, and we're respecting as that. Your statement about me, about George Weah, they are reprehensible, they are unacceptable, and do not represent the good ideas of Mr. Alexander Cummings, who we believe is a valuable part of the opposition. In my last 1 minute, I will reiterate. How can you take people and just stick them to CDC and say they are sedition? Okay, Prince C. Johnson came from all the way from the interim government. From all the way from interim government. Then came to Ellen. And George Weah said, look, you are a professional. You are a Liberian. Even though you didn't support me, but you are a military. I don't want politics in military. Stay where you are. And then somebody say, oh, why George Weah did not remove him? But when Joseph Boakai came, he dressed. I will use the word dress. When you define that word, people, he dressed his government of all seditions. Even sedition who are civil servant. Sedition who went through the civil servant process. They were dressed of this government. I didn't say removal, they were dressed of this government. You know, when somebody dress, when somebody is a drug, somebody can take drug. Then the people dress you of the drug component from your blood. That's what we call dress. They're not remove. Joseph Boakai did something in this country that will remind everyone that being a peaceful man is a curse.
You're not in Liberia, you said this country. Yeah, you in Liberia.
Why you interrupt me? Don't mute yourself.
It's not easy to learn. Looking for small thing. Small thing. I know when you're drowning, hanging on a straw.
I will say this. I'm not here in CDC. I'm still a journalist. I'm presaging what will happen in 2028. When I resign from all the businesses in Liberia as CEO and join the CDC as a first soldier, which I have never been. I will be that great, the general, will take the bullet for the people. Those votes that voted Joseph Boakai, those who have voted that were angry with Joshua and said, you neglected us. We put you there, and here we are suffering, and you took all the opposition who were cursing us, who were calling all Joko, who were calling all drunkies, everything, and you took them and put them there.
Thank you.
You all wait.
Thank you,
period. And today, Joshua has become a bad man because he became peaceful man. But let me just warn you, people. The collaboration of political parties led by George Weah, it will be the wild wind
Thank you, Gibson. Let's wait and see that. Gibson, let's wait and see that. We got to go to Emmanuel and Conor Gray have to speak. One thing these guys also forget to, let me say this, and I rest on this though. And I know they respond, right? Emmanuel, while coming to you, they're going to say, oh, he resigned. George Soros was appointed to go to Italy. A former CDC party chairman. But you know what they're going to say? No. Oh, he resigned. Conor Gray, you hear me, right? George Soros. I'm going to name them because you asked for them, right? So, Emmanuel, let's hear you. Then Conor Gray will close up.
Gibson, thank you for your shot. I appreciate it.
Thank you, please.
No.
I promise you.
No. We can't even get you.
So Gibson, thank you for your shot. But let me remind you.
No way.
Yeah, let me remind you, Gibson. One, I have never mentioned His Excellency George Weah in my conversation here, so don't put it on the table. Second, during the Soviet Union, there was something, a word that came into terminology, taking you to Siberia. Removing you and taking you to Siberia was an example, was making you an example. So government will do that all the time. When they don't want to keep someone in a particular position, they move them. But let me come back to the cross of the matter. In every election cycle, the president-elect has the opportunity of appointing 500 political appointees. In the last election, over 800,000 persons voted for President George Weah, and over 800,000 people voted for President Joseph Yilmaz Boyka. The both of them, if elected, have only 500 people to appoint to political positions. That is so. It is time for the Liberian people to understand that the rest of the 2.1 million Liberians who registered to vote that needs job, we have to look at a third alternative that will help us to find jobs outside of the governmental sector. We are spending so much of our time thinking about government jobs, but the president has only 500 political appointees. So you have 800,000 people without jobs. And that's the reason why tonight, as I speak to Liberians listening on this platform, I offer you an alternative. Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, who has been able to work and develop economic structures around the world. In fact, West Africa alone have over 500 million people as population. That is a vast market that we Liberians can start tapping in. But we spend countless hours thinking about the 500 political appointees the president is going to appoint. We are in debate because of that. When we have 800,000, 1.6 million Liberians who participated in the last elections, over 500,000 Liberians did not vote in the first round of the elections. Over 600,000 Liberians did not vote in the second rounds of the elections. Every one of those Liberians are looking forward to having jobs. Over 2,000 Liberians have graduated from our university system during the last graduation cycle. We should be thinking about those people and not the 500 political appointees that our presidents have to do. And that's why, I'm asking the Liberian people to start thinking that we have an alternative in Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings and the alternative National Congress. And definitely we should be thinking in that direction because we need to lift Liberia up. There was a time in our history when we were the number one for everything. Our law school, the Louis Arthur Graham School of Law, was the number one law school in Africa. The A.M. Douglas School of Medicine was the number one medical school in Africa. It is now time for the Liberian people to know that there was a time in our history when we're great and respected people in Africa, and we have to look forward to a new leader that will help us to raise to that height. Thank you.
So before Conor Gray come in, guys, we're going to make this our last round. Today is Saturday. We're trying to call this 6 p.m. Now it's after 11. So Conor Gray will speak. Then we'll do our closing. I really want to appreciate all of you. I know people are listening. If you have the time, Emmanuel, you can join us tomorrow. Again, we'll have another round table. But let me ask you, Emmanuel, before Conor Gray speak, is Mr. Cummings coming back?
I cannot speak 100. When you say coming back in the political cycle, yes, Mr. Cummings have always been.
No, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Mr. Cummings coming back 2029 to run for the presidency.
I cannot 100% say he's coming back, but all signs are clear that Mr. Cummings will be in a political cycle.
What's your position again?
I am the chairman, the current chairman of ANC Global.
ANC Global current chairman. Okay, we'll come back to you. Yeah, I don't know why you can't speak, but we'll get it out of you. Let's hear from Conor Gray, and then we'll do our closing.
Do not plead the fifth, Stanton.
Stanton, in 2006, the AFL was reconstituted. That's not the interim period. It was when Madam Sirleaf, a year after Madam Sirleaf came to power. And DynCorp trained the new army, of which Prince C. Johnson formed part of the hierarchy. Okay, he was sent to training for 2 years, commanding general staff, and he came back 2 years later. So just a correction to Mr. Gerald that he served the interim government. I don't know which interim government, but Prince C. Johnson formed part of a brand new army that came into being in 2006. Well, let's make progress.
Prince C. Johnson was even in Taylor.
No, don't interrupt the man now. Gibson, not everything
I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Let the man know. Don't interrupt.
I'm sorry, but Prince C. Johnson was in Taylor
government. You can't say you're sorry, then you still be speaking. Give Conor Gray his chance, please.
Gibson, Prince C. Johnson Sr., who was Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of Liberia under Charles Taylor, was my colleague, the father of Prince C. Johnson Jr.
Johnson Jr.
Well, let's go ahead. When a man takes
no, you corrected Gibson, you gotta accept that. You know that they have senior and junior, right, Gibson? Okay, he didn't know that. Thank you, Greg. Go ahead.
Gibson, that's the guy who asked me to stay over and over and over, even sent ticket for me to come back to Liberia and help to serve him, but my mind didn't give me. Well, let's make progress. When a man takes a weapon that is detailed to the presidential guard and start running around with it, the intention of that individual by security standard is that the target is the president, because that weapon was intended to guide and safeguard the president. If you take that weapon and start running around with it, in the case of Pepsi Yeke, who took weapon that belongs to the SSS or the Executive Protective Service, EPS, and start running around. When the director said, if you see him, don't approach him because he's armed and dangerous. And if I make a suggestion, I speak as a security. Look, I have no apology for being a trained soldier and somebody that will execute a weapon if it comes to any point. If you took the presidential detail weapon and start running around, I say I would have elevated the command, shoot on sight. I mean, engage him when you see him. The contrary said, don't engage him. And then let's go forward. Look, all over the world, drug cartel are no joke. They're armed and dangerous. The dangerous group. I'm a soldier. If you ask me to go clamp down on people who are narco traffickers, you think I'm going there to go present ice cream for us to sit on the table and eat? I'm a soldier. I will engage them. My point is to eliminate them. So if somebody takes that, like, you think I'm a holy Bible guy, I don't come here with the Bible. If you ask me to execute such a mission, you think I'm going there to go sit down on the table, come, let's eat ice cream? Conor Gray will not do that. So rest assured, you can make that, politicize that. My mission is different. If my mission is to go and eliminate drug from the society, that I will do. Well, let's go forward, Stanton. My brother, Kefasan, called me so many times. I still have those links where he was inviting me to go to their platform. Then you're too good for this other platform. Conor Gray, come here and this and that. Look at, they send me so many links.
Oh, you say you should leave? You should leave Spoon?
Yes. And I told her, I said, Kev, I don't do business that way. I said, I came on Spoon at the time when Stanton needed to sustain the platform. I was one of those who heeded to the call. And until that mission is executed, I don't divide my loyalty that way. He tried so many times, Stanton. Now, if somebody make a statement on the other platform, say Conor Gray is going there, Stanton, rest the show. Unless you stop me from coming on the show, even at that still will not cause me to go to another show. That's not how I operate.
Yo, Greg, forget that thing, man. Let's talk about that thing. That's something, forget that, Greg. That's something hurting me, right, on a serious note, and I do appreciate you, but we shouldn't take this for granted. Now, let's get into our closing. I want to start with you, Conor Gray. We came here to do a good show, right? To have fun, to talk about the farmers market and issue about Liberia on a beautiful Saturday. With the exception of Darius Do and 12212, no, Grace in Liberia too. Except Mr. Cummings announced that I'm coming back and put plans in place. We are still looking at the two major party system where you get CMC trying. Now they have crippled CMC because they took the money from Musa Belity. He got to revamp and find other ways, right? Let's put that aside. But for sedition, Conor Gray, and I want us to close on this. This is not a joke. And I'm going to beat this. Listen, I have cut Gates Jerry's statement. I will play it in every chat room. I will put it on our page. I will play it on every social media outlet for Liberia. I thought CDC were coming back to make peace. I thought CDC were coming back to talk about those extra, not the 500 or 700 political appointees, like Emmanuel is saying, to create jobs for the Liberian people, to build infrastructure, right? To redesign the map and have a government of inclusion, that the children can be children again. Not to have pedophiles coming to rape our children on those allegations, not to create more drugs, more Zokos and Zokis in the country. But is CDC coming back? Believing what Brother Gibson said, that we are only coming back to steal, to kill, and to destroy, then our country is in trouble. But you know what? Gibson is not the only person saying this. Gibson heard this from the grapevine, Emmanuel. Gibson heard this from the chief of staff to President Weah, the former president today, his chief of staff. Let's listen when he said it. And Gibson took it from the direction. Listen to Eugene Lane that way.
After we win, we not appoint any unity Palestinian government. But because we want the opposition to be strong, we can have strong democracy.
And if you go down, I can name them. If you talk to these guys off the court, Conor Gray, these guys are saying we will execute, we will punish, we got people in place to bring the dark days back. So if that be the case, and they are saying it now, my mom will say, you born a child, you're the child talking, believe that's a bad child. Let's start the program, let's close. Conor Gray.
Stanton, thank you so much. I said it before that if you ask CDC to present you any plan, counter plan that will improve the lives of Liberians, they don't have it, because that was not what gave them power in the first place in 2017. It was the popularity of a certain individual that brought them into the orbit of power. Minus that, they're not the party that will sit down and craft a policy statement that will better the lives of Liberians. Remember, it was after pressure before they came forth with a proper agenda, which was even collecting dust on the shelf because it was never used as a blueprint to navigate their way through leadership. How much more if they were prematurely removed from power? Premature in the sense that they did not plan for this. They didn't see it coming. Because as far as they're concerned, there's always a second term guarantee, a political party that is in power. to kick them after one term was something they were not prepared for. And they still have not healed from that wound, that hurt. Clearly, it will be a revenge game. It will be a game of vengeance because you know what? They have no intention to come and improve on the lives of the Liberian people. So therefore, they don't talk policy when they're ready to talk. Say, look, this is what we'll do differently if we come as a party. They don't have such a plan crafted, sitting down, waiting to be executed because they know definitely the revenge part is the most solid part because for them, this was their baby, this was their own burn, this was their own, inheritance. Why should somebody come and take? You see that the vicissitude they approach President Boyka with, they are so angry they don't even know how to describe him. Look, a serious political party will be able to say, wait a minute, this is what you're doing wrong, and this is what we are going to be doing when we take from you. I forget about what you did.
Thank you.
About telling us what you would do differently. They don't have it, Stanton. So vengeance.
And that's why, thank you very much. When it happened like that, I feel so happy. Then I get the CDC to beat on me. They come to the Honorable Kev Hassan. Kev Ahmed, you got your 2 minutes, sir. We come to you, Greg. We're closing. I'm begging you.
You see, Stanton, I had an issue, and because of those issues that I had during my departure from Spoon, that I said some things that I decided when it comes to personal issue, I will stay away. But sometimes when you hear something like what Remy Gray is saying, it sometimes push me. And people don't look up when they push me to say something, and I don't sit back. I'm not a guy that will sit back. I will go. Remy Gray, when Fagon attack you about the Lutheran church, like you killed people in the Lutheran church, you decided that Stanton allowed Fagon to attack you. And you reach out to Musa. When you reach out to Musa, you want to come along to us. And that's why I sent you the link. Say the story, man. This is not fair to the Liberian people. You told me that your wife said you shouldn't come on the Spoon Talk anymore. That is not fair. You see, I never explained that. You understand? I talked to Stanton because I decided not to explain personal issue anymore in my life because I think that it's not fair. But when you say that, tell the story. If I go and attack you, Fagon is my brother. He's my older brother. I grew up under him in Bumi, So when he attacked you, and we spoke, we talk. And when we talked, you told me that your wife told you should not come to Spoon anymore. You told me that.
So we passed that on. Let's forget that thing now. We all yet today now. Let's make progress.
I agree with you, Stanton, but you shouldn't, we shouldn't bring the past. That was election time. And end of the day, because you came on as an ANC member and you end up talking, and because of that, if I go and attack you and you reach out to Musa is my witness. Musa Belete, you spoke to Musa. You spoke to Musa that you were going to leave the Spoon, and you were.
But you say you understand. So let's go now. You agree with me? Let's go.
I think he's a grown-up man. Don't bring those things because I will not sit back. I will not sit back. I will say it. But let me say this. Let me say this to you, Stanton. You made my case by calling all the Unity Party people that the CDC inherited. Shows that President Weah were forming a government of national unity. Who does that to bring the vice running mate of your opponent? Who does that? Emmanuel, I think you should give that to President Weah. We will not attack the the ANC, because we believe that Mr. Cummings is capable to lead Liberia. Anything else than Jose Imambokai, we will not do that, because we believe that he's a decent man. Mr. Cummings is a decent man. We believe that. But let's do this for Liberia now. 14 years of unity party. 14 years of unity party. 12 years. In that 14 years, Jose Imamboka, part of that 14 years. 2 years now and 12 years then. Key role. Post-war, if we don't have development in Liberia, we should blame Unity Party, because post-war, 14 years. If anybody don't blame Unity Party, then I think it's a problem. 14 years. They are the legitimate government in Liberia since post-war. So why will we leave 14 years of government? Jose Imamboka play a key role in that 14 years up to now. Nothing. If Jose Imamboka will come on and tell us about development, the Unity Party will tell us about development. Why role is not in the Southeast? Why role? You were there for 14 years. You had all the external budget support. You had everything. You had everything. My brother still don't say Crispy. Crispy was part of the 14 years. He worked with Jose Imamboka. So let's speak the truth now. George Weah had 6 years. Let's look at the 6 years versus the 14 years and see. The fact that we comparing those 6 years and 14 years shows that George Weah is in the lead. If the fact that you compare 6 years and 14 years, look at the FPRC building, George Weah. NPA, George Weah. Look at all the infrastructure. Look at the roads, George Weah. Look at the school, George Weah. Look at every aspect. And let's go from sector to sector, George Weah. And I can debate any unity party in any platform. George Weah will come up from. The unity party has no moral right to speak. 14 years. Thank you very much. And we as the opposition, Mr. Emmanuel George, we as the opposition should come together and take out this menace to society from our society.
Thank you, Cap. Thank you for joining us today. We're going to go to Akaris Moses Gray. Honorable Gray.
Yeah, thank you, Stada. You know, I just love to go into history quickly. I see that you play Eugene Langley. Stada, that's why I say you were not around. Emmanuel Nuku was the vice running mate to Joseph Boyka. It's on public record. He said they have come to take our jobs. We will not give them our jobs. Why, as the vice running mate, when we win, we'll take our jobs from them. Oh yes, it's a popular Facebook video, visual evidence, audio and visual evidence. Can we equally say that that is the mission being executed today? For thousands of people to be unceremoniously taken out of their jobs. Because that was the vision of the Unity Party. Fighting in 2017, that's their vision. That's what they fought for, and that's what they are executing. So if a plane or tape or Gerson Cherry will be playing the tape of Emmanuel Nukwe, if a plane or tape of Eugene Nangwe will be playing the tape of Emmanuel Nukwe, in fact, he had the most powerful position. And he was the second speaker of the Republic of Liberia when he made those statements. Another thing we would love to correct on the show today, when they say George Solo, our member of CDC, that's true, though he was expelled. But the COS to Joseph Boyka today is still Kuya. He was a member of CDC in 2005. He was almost like chief of office staff to President Weah. Special assistant coordinating the media. Jacob Kabakoli was campaign manager of the CDC in 2005. Bangaliko, who is the youth and sport minister, he was chairman, the first elected chairman of the CDC. They all broke away, or some got expelled from the institution, and they joined the Unity Party officially. Eugene Facon was a member of the ALP and subsequently joined Ellis Starr LPDP and came to the coalition and subsequently left. All of these people campaigned in 2023 publicly, even on this program, for President Boykai. Officials who are in the security apparatus should not be partisan people. They should not be. That be as realistic as we can be. Yes, we appointed the current police director in our government. Before he resigned, we appointed him. The current police director of the Republic of Liberia was appointed by CDC, and he worked with LA as 104. And he became police director subsequently. But we still brought him into the administration of the CDC. So there's not a strange thing. And the coming that you talk about, and they have never been a member of any political party. Now, because a professional work in the sporting arena, we brought him in this government housing, but he's not a member of any political party. The custom was a ranking member, an existing member of a political institution. That was the custom. We didn't take Boyka children from government. We didn't. He had two sons that work in government at NPA and Leska. We didn't take them from government. We didn't run after them. These are public records that we are discussing. Even some of his daughters who work at Mika and other institutions, including Maritime, we didn't take them from jobs. Let's be realistic as we can be. So for people to say that Eugene Nangme's statement, Gerson Charles statement, demonstrate that what the CDC, the other argument that the CDC never had any plan, then I don't know where Remy came from, because Remy, listen, every political party is a requirement by the National Elections Commission to present your political manifesto. It's a requirement, it's not a choice. Probably you don't know about this because you are not being involved into political party activities for a very long time. That's a big requirement. When the CDC presented its policy, we did it before the Unity Party. In fact, President Boyka said his policy, his arrest agenda, quote, is built on the foundation of the pro-poor agenda, unquote. We're visionless, but you use our agenda to build upon. Where is that argument coming from tonight? It must be thrown into the dustbin of history. That unborn generation will even decide not to read because the pages of history will be blank. It's falsified and fallacious, dangerous, and of decadency. We cannot run the country on gossip, deceptions, and lies. The truism of the matter has caught up with the Unity Party-led administration after 44 years of experience in government. As a president of the Republic of Liberia and vice president who had over 12 years of experience in the legislature. These are the people who are running the government. Where are the plans? They failed on the battle against jobs. Stanton stated it, including yourself. What are the plans? They failed on the fight to improve the educational sector of our country. They desperately failed, walking on the decadence leg of destruction. They plunged our country into economic chaos. No good economic policy. The United States are fluctuating. Every money changer you go to, they get their own rate. No control. Pure destruction of our economy. Our people are suffering. They are crying. The rescuers need to be rescued because they have become endangered species. We're talking serious matter here tonight. We're not talking tabata. We're not talking feelings. We're not talking emotions. Your finance minister, Desmolefe, he lied about the budget. He lied about the autumn. That's the finance minister of the Republic of Liberia. That's what we're discussing here tonight. What has the agriculture minister done when the lie that import has reduced, but yet prices stay high? What have they done? Look at the country. Look at the nation. Liberia bleeds. Every day people dying mysterious death, uncountable. They say that boy are killing all the people every day. Our kids are dropping dead as if to say stray bullets are flying all across the area because of drugs unprecedentedly in the history of West Africa. You can't compare that. Every day people die in this country mysteriously, unexplained death, police brutality, extrajudicial killing, torture. And you tell this government is good? It will only be good for those who are benefiting from the crumbs of the state. These are the people that will defend the administration. Long live the mighty coalition for democratic change. Long live the Republic of Liberia.
Okay, so
you are muted. Are we closing now?
Yes, Gibson. Thank you very much, Akaris Great, for your closing. Gibson, let's hear you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Again, let me just say this. Maybe Akaris forgot, but I'll mention this. The only people you will see working in the Bouakai government are people who were dismissed for cause or who left the party because of their own shady deeds, and President Bouakai want to poke the eyes of President Weah by employing them. Check the record of these people. Either they were dismissed or they left on their own volition because of what they did. My own brother, Joyce Solo. Joyce Solo had an opportunity, a golden opportunity to drive CDC to a higher height. And he blew it out the window. And he became an instant enemy of the CDC and George Weah. So those are the people you will find in Bouakai government. There's something I want to say, Stanton. The time is coming when President Bouakai will appear, when President Weah will appear on the show. Even though you hate his guts, even though you don't want to see the ground he's walking on, even though you want to destroy every fabric of the good thing he has done in Liberia, but you will appear right here. Their time is coming. And he will tell the Liberian people who the kind of man we are talking about. But let me just say one more thing. The proper agenda is being rebranded to include quota-driven and result-oriented items.
Are you reading from what? Are you reading from what they send you? Can you look in the camera and talk?
No, look in the camera. Actually, look in the camera.
No. You're doing like this. Are you reading from what they send you?
I'm thinking.
No. Are you reading from what they send you? Look in the camera. Let's see.
You know when a man guilty and
you saw when you're talking. When I'm talking, I put my head down to think about the words that come in. Because I don't let it say, Stanton, the wave, the wild wind that is coming, even you will beg to be part of it. But here is one thing I'm going to say to the Liberian people. George Weah's character will not change because of the nemesis that have created animus against him. He will be peaceful. But for governance politics, the winner takes all. And if anybody will deserve to be in a cabinet, my suggestion, not the CDC, will be people who are willing to work with the CDC government, who will not undermine the CDC government, who will not be in government and attend opposition, anti-government protests and dance and contribute money. They will not be part of that government. We are not going to shy away from that. And the reason why Donald Trump won all the aspects of the American election is because he was bold, honest, and direct. When you tell the Liberian people what you stand for, they will believe you. You deceive them like Joseph Boyka did, they will not believe you. Joseph Boyka lied to the people. When I come to power, I will do this, that, this. And when he came to power, he tumbled everything in this life. When George Weah was respecting the laws that Joseph Boyka, created for the tenure position, George Weah was respecting the laws that Joseph Boyka and Ellen Johnson created for the tenure position. He abided by them for 6 years. And Joseph Boyka came in less than 2 months. He destroyed those laws that he made. When George Weah was abiding by the ethics of governance, so that when people in government, the civil servants, have nothing to do with political change, and George Weah said, these people don't have anything to do. They are all Liberian. They need to eat. They got families. We can't take them from there. Let's find a way to bring people. If we want to employ more people, let's bring a way. Let's find money and put them there. Let these people live. Let them survive. And Joseph Boyka came and took all the people from there, putting Liberian back to poverty, creating the anonymity of poverty in this country, sending people to beg, making it difficult for parents to even pay their children's school fee. That's Joseph Boyka's job. The destructional attitude, the destroyer in chief. When George Weah was looking for the harmonization of post salary, when Joseph Boyka and Ellen were paying people 15,000, 17,000, 12,000, 10,000 irregularly, when George Weah said, no, this is not good. How can two people be doing the same job? One person making 15,000, other person making 7,000. You harmonize the salary, make everybody equal if they're doing the same job. When Joseph Boyka came, he went back to the same thing, and that is what's happening now.
We'll continue it tomorrow, Jason. Thank you very much.
So I say, my brother, play down my table. Because that tape, I will be playing it myself. And after the show, I'm going to download it. There are 3 portions of that my tape. I will
so download and share it. Put it in the chat room. Don't edit it. We have the original.
You already commissioned Darius. You already commissioned Darius to do that. What?
Thank you. Let's get to Emmanuel. We got to go. Let's get to
Emmanuel, let me just say to you, my brother, I don't have problem with you. What we have problem with right now is the destroyer in chief. Cummings is a good man, and you alone cannot destroy George Weah. He is an indestructible element of the Liberian human species. What we want now is a wild wind of political alliances that will come back and institute the most functional, most contributive that Liberian people will see result, even if Cummings is part of that.
Thank you very much. You see, I will close before Emmanuel. Emmanuel, I very want to close before you.
Okay,
and
thank you.
Thank you, Gibson. We have a wonderful show and good closing, by the way. I appreciate each and every one of you on this quiet Saturday. Join us again tomorrow. Let's have fun and talk about the importance of Liberia. Gibson supported Tewon Gonglo on a cover. But his heart, his mind, his body, his soul was for George Weah. I felt Tewon Gonglo pain. When Councilor Gonglo visit America, he go to Gibson, he drink pepper soup, and he eat dry rice. But deep down in Gibson's heart, he was praying that Tewon would never ever see the day of life.
Shut up, man. Let's move with you, man.
No. You guys want to piss me off now. Don't do this. Please, don't interrupt me. I'll quiet and listen to all the exhibition.
But God,
wait.
Yeah, we got Gibson firing.
Kev, stop, man. You know I don't like for you to interrupt me. Stop. I begin to believe Conor Gray now. You are beginning to believe Conor Gray, Kev.
Personality attack is.
But let me say this.
Hold
You know, at the end of the day, Emmanuel, look at the thing. Look at Kev Hassan. Look at Akaris Gray. Look at the junior sedition, 1-2-1-2 and Darius though. Look at these junior seditions. And look at the senior seditions. And you come to realize, don't tell why Gibson said for joke. Kev Hassan is endorsing Gibson. Akaris Gray is happy. Even Waka failed. The Liberian people should realize, bringing George Manning, we are back. Everybody should pack their bag and leave. I'm afraid of Gibson Gerald. He's the most dangerous species in the history of Liberia.
Take it by man. Take it by man.
I can Gibson. No, man, no, I can't. The man said Joseph Braga was a species. No, the man said Joseph Braga was a species. No, don't do that.
No. Finalists want to show the most dangerous goal. No, that's never doing.
Who's keeping the time? Who keeping the time? Start on time. Next person.
Not a second. I want for the cowboy. You see that here? I keep it.
And it's species from Grand Gita Alare too. So
they know how to interrupt me. Let's listen to Emmanuel and George. Emmanuel, you know, we're happy to have you on the show, right? And this is what we do on Spoon. But I hope you can be frank with the Liberian people, sir, about Mr. Cummings. And tomorrow we discuss Mr. Cummings further. You know, because Conor Gray said something yesterday that I appreciate. If Mr. Cummings thinking about coming back 2029, like Conor Gray said, he should have started yesterday. Do you think time is running out? While you're doing your closing, you can take it away, Emmanuel.
No, we don't think time is running out. We believe in structures of governance and respecting governance. And when the Liberian people, one of the things the Liberian people held against us in the last election cycle was that Mr. Alexander B. Cummings was a greedy politician because he did not accept to be vice president, which was a lie to Mr. Joseph Yeman Borka. Because many Liberians forgot the civics education that it is the president who appoints, who accept who he wants to be his vice president. At no time did Mr. Borka had a conversation with Mr. Cummings to be his vice president. So we had to give this administration a time and to prove to the Liberian people what we knew all along, that this was an administration that had nothing to offer. After all, Mr. Borka have shared with us that he was a old car parked in the garage for 12 years. And every one of us who have old cars parked in the garage for 12 years, we know that if you go and kick an old car, to start an old car after 12 years, it's difficult to start. Different parts of the car will show that it's broken down. You have to repair it. It takes a long time. And I think that's the situation we have in our country, where an old car was in the garage for 12 years and we let the old car to become president, and the parts of the cars are breaking apart. So that's the reason why we have been washing things, and so the Liberian people can understand that Mr. Alexander Cummings was not greedy for power. All he was doing is to give us an opportunity to elect the best person as the president of the Republic of Liberia. And we strongly believe that he's the best person. Again, coming to our conversation on this platform this evening, which is germane to me to this conversation, is the issue of government appointees. I will share this again. Of the 500 political appointees the president have to appoint, 100 of them are ethnic appointees. You have to appoint clan chief, paramount chiefs, you know. So if you are not part of that ethnic group of that or that particular clan, you cannot be appointed to that area. So therefore, The president appointment is only 400 political appointees that you have to put in.
I thought it should be around 700. You calculate the 500. Wow.
Yeah, I estimated 500.
1,000. It depends on the president. The president can appoint many advisors and appoint as many deputy ministers and want to appoint a regular lawyer.
So if you look at that standard, thank you.
Maybe you're looking at traditional appointments, maybe.
Yeah, I'm also adding that. And if you look at that Stanton and the Liberian people, it means that many of us have to survive in the private sector. And there is only one person, I believe, only one person who, working together with our opposition brothers, can lead us in this direction. And that is Mr. Alexander Cummings, who have the track record for it. Stanton, in 1997, I was in Liberia during the time of the elections of Mr. Charles Stater. I watched both parties. They are Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. When Ellen had, in 1997, when Ellen had her campaign, you may have the maximum of 200, 300 people walking down or the streets with her in Sinker. When Charles Taylor had his closing campaign, there were thousands of Liberians that filled out the SKD Stadium. But in 2005, the Liberian people believed that they needed a new president, and that president they selected was Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. The same thing when we went to the elections that brought in Mr. George Weah, the Liberian people knew at this time that they needed a popular grassroots president to lead them. So they voted His Excellency George Manuel Weah. Again, in the last election in 2023, the Liberian people had a song that said, Papa Sare will vote for you, when they voted for Mr. Joseph Yiman Borka. At each of those dispensations, the Liberian people had something that they were looking for. And right now, if you are looking for a leader who will change the economy and make things better for you, I present to you Mr. Alexander B. Cummings. And once we are yearning for that leader, I believe Mr. Cummings will stand up to the plate because he knows that the Liberian people need him and they want him at this time. I will leave this with my friends in the CDC, and I know my dear brother Gibson have continuously mentioned President Weah. But I think President Weah, after the last election, said in his church, I may be wrong, you may correct me, that he was no longer going to run for the presidency in Liberia, that he was taking himself away from that. I think that was a statement he made in his church. There was a gentleman who came from Cote d'Ivoire or somewhere who came with a prophecy to him, and President Weah shut that down. So as we continue to have this conversation as to who will be the next president, let us, I think we should limit our conversation of trying to put President Weah into something that he has said that he may not be interested in because he has served the Liberian people. And I do respect President Weah. When he played football, I follow him most of the time. I travel from countries to countries following the Lone Star. When we locked down Ghana, I was on the stadium. I was part of all the convoy and even visited him several times. So I do respect President Weah, but I also I know that he's a man with a strong conscience and a strong voice. And he has shared with the Liberian people that he's not interested in running in 2029. I may be wrong, but I showed that there's a tape somewhere where he said that. So that's why I just want to share with you, my dear brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Again, let's just come with our best tomorrow. If you have the chance and you're available, we can dig deeper into this conversation. Darius, let's hear you and 1 to 2, 1 2.
Yeah, I think it was a great show, but I just want to remind Conor Gray, the CDC in 2017, prior to the election, launched what we call the CDC Manifesto. It's a public document, like Conor Akaras Gray said. Then immediately in 2018, the Purple Agenda was launched. So CDC came to power with an agenda. Away from what is written, our people saw the impact.
Agenda that they didn't follow.
Our people saw the impact.
Agenda that they didn't follow, right?
Today you go across the country.
Right, Darius, we can hear you. Darius, can you hear us? Agenda that they didn't follow, right?
No, the CDC did what they could do. All right, but our people were deceived. Today they are seeing the reality. Today, if you go across the country, their impact, they are tangibles of CDC. Unlike 2 years now, our people. So I said this before, CDC will not be massively campaigning 2029 because our people will be comparing what we are left there versus what the rescue people, have done. For example, you talk about the economy. They will decide. When you go on the street now, they have already started to decide already ahead of 2029 because they are feeling the hardship. They are feeling the lack of basic social services for our people. But for the people are going to bed hungry. And the president is admitting that the country is hard. Now, it will shock you to know, CEO, that the US rate, the exchange rate had dropped overnight, but the prices of basic commodities, it stays skyrocketing. People maintain in some areas that they will maintain their rate, especially when you go to buy in Liberian dollars, because the Liberian dollar have appreciated over the US dollar. But to the issue there to conclude, the difference between Unity Party and CDC is huge, very huge, significantly huge. Look at, we are first cabinet ministers, those presidents we are appointed in 2018. Most of them, the first cabinet ministers,
all of us saying the same thing. Can we just go on?
Are people from Ellen who are on the transition team.
Yeah, but Grace said
transition team, the UK transition team members are people that President we are maintaining.
Darius. Grace said that, Gibson said that, and you see the same thing.
We have to repeat it. No, we have to repeat it so that it be established that for the sake of inclusiveness, government inclusion, citizens were left out. Yesterday, we celebrated Samara, Councillor Samara post that citizens were left out. Yes, citizens indeed were left out for Unity Party officials because
and that's the reason why. And Darius,
we have to come back and we'll get Unity Party people job where citizens are hungry.
Darius, let me ask you a question. That's the reason why. Darius, I beg you, my man. In 4 minutes to 8 o'clock, I beg you. That's the reason why the Liberian people will wake up. 12 years we try Unity Party. They brought us disgrace. We get job, we have 6 years. The woman saying, since 2005, look at us, gray in my hair, nothing. We came back to Unity Party, that's Susan Club, CDCE, UPE, the Liberian people suffer. So wait now, brother, wait. That's Susan Club. The Liberian people will realize, let's just agree. On the 8th, just so you might work out fail. So where is not an option. Let's go to 1-2. Let's hear another solution. 1-2, go ahead.
No, with the option. No way.
No, we gotta get 1 to the chairman. We gotta get 1 to the chair. So come back tomorrow. We'll tell you who the option. 1-2.
So the first clarity that I probably think will be important for the discourse, contrary to what Emmanuel said, President Weah is the standard bearer of the CDC, the political leader, and will be on the ballot 2029. So either than that, there's whatever contradiction, whatever information not is substantiated. President Weah is the candidate, and at no point in time did he say that he's not going to be running as the standard bearer of the party. The other thing is, I think
no, don't do that now. President Burger was in the church. President Weah was in the church. We got the video clip. So what did he actually say? What do you mean at in no point in time? What would you say that?
But fabrication, if I clarify, Stanton.
Oh no, we're not talking about clarification. Did he say it before clarifying?
Not a statement did not say he's retiring.
No, it wasn't a statement. He spoke.
Yeah, but
so you tell us you never heard that clip?
No, it doesn't exist at all. It doesn't exist.
Oh, wait. So let's come to some kind of betting game here. If we play, no, I'm not betting because you cannot do this.
But it was media fabrication.
No. So correct me. He clarified it doesn't exist. It's fabrication. Which one?
Yeah, media fabrication. That's
so somebody lied on him.
That's exactly, President. We have consistently been lying.
So somebody lied on him. If I send a clip to you and play it on the show, you will not believe it. It may not be AI.
That's why I said the clip has multiple interpretations. But the clarification.
Can I take 10 seconds of your time?
No, we can never ever today give you We cannot even give you 1 second or half of a second. We cannot. No, we can't. We can't. You give it a paragraph, you're done. Let want to.
The last time I just asked a rhetorical question.
Yeah. Go ahead, want to. Not even half a second.
Go to bed now.
Want to go ahead.
The second aspect, I think this is critical. The reason I asked a rhetorical question because I inherently believe that no Liberian should be given an opportunity to serve their country because of political affiliation. But the truth here is that Gibson reveals something that is very sarcastic. Is that we can't even point at any high-profile sedition that this government have given an opportunity to serve. It's either you probably, go publicly in the media like what centrism is doing now with kind of bad, disassociate yourself from CDC, and then you'll be giving the government the patronage to serve in government. And this is inherently wrong. Fundamentally, this should never be the pathway that any government should strive to. And under CDC government, we've always demonstrated that power of unification, President. We have demonstrated patriotism above any other leverage. When he served as president, he united his country. When he was in the opposition, even at the detriment of losing an election, he served as peace ambassador. There's track record for him serving back in the days during our civil conflict in different avenues with UNICEF promoting peace and reconciliation. So there is a structural leverage of information and evidence that President Weah is a peace-loving man, very patriotic and very, very unifying. The other aspect is that I think this conversation must be elevated. Maybe you could be an ambassador to call the government to order. How can we ensure that Liberia becomes a country for all Liberians? And for me, I see it that way. It's very unfair. It's extremely, counterproductive that you have to be given a role only because you sing praise to a government. This should never be the pathway for our country.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't want to work in government, please.
One second. The other thing that's very important, Stanton, that this is critical is that there was a statement on CDC don't have a policy. I don't think that's true. There's an inherent perception that CDC has no talent. It's not true. There's extreme leverage of talent in CDC. There's extreme level of educated, partisans in CDC who have desire and patriotism to serve their country. And we should not be elevating this kind of discourse because there's evidence that CDC produced numerous policies that work in our country. The purple policy we could argue on the leverage of the purple policy, but it deliver in some forms and fashion. The free tuition policy at the University of Liberia, and I'm sure you had a great conversation.
Thank you very much. T12. Thank you. I want to say to my brother Patrick Mandate. They all on there. They all got to carry that mandate. It's a memo. They just send the text message and everybody got to stick on that line. They are Kara, Sadakai, Tomika, Mose Great. Thank you very much, my friend. My brother Gibson W. Jeru, the biggest controversial individual in the history of Liberia right now. I want to say thank you. The man that deceived Tewon Gonglo, and he knew that Tewon Gonglo wasn't going to win, but again, that Tewon son, that Tewon brother, we want to say thank you, Gibson. We'll see you tomorrow. Emmanuel, man, you did extremely well today, but I'll hold you tomorrow to tell us whether Mr. Cummings is actually coming back. We appreciate you on this phone talk, Emmanuel. Thank you a lot. I want to bring in Wanto. Thank you a lot. Kefiko, as always, my brother. Thank you.
Global chair of ANC cannot say whether Cummings is coming back. We're going to go without that. All
right. Let it man go. We see you tomorrow.
Very enjoy your evening. I will see you.
The man will bring another answer tomorrow. Let's wait for tomorrow.
Thank you. Good night.
I want to say thanks to you. Thanks everybody. To Yagazi, where you at? Yagazi, can you go back again? All right. I want to say thank you, Yagazi, Kefiko. Thank you. We appreciate Yagazi. But you called me up at 6 o'clock and you didn't, Yagazi. Come on, man. But I want to say thank you, Yagazi. To all those of you that joined us today, we appreciate you. It was a great conversation again. In Liberia, with God above, our country will be better. Have a good night. Yagazi, thanks.
Okay. Okay, so folks, that's all the time we have to be here again. You can join the CEO and his team of panelists later today for another edition of the Spoon Talk. I'm Yagazi Zowe. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south.